Well, it's time for Battlin Bears basketball on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. And right away, we're going to get started with our pregame interview with the head coach of your Battlin Bears, Wes Keller. And, Coach, thanks again for joining us. Always appreciate you.
You bet. Appreciate you guys doing this for us and being here.
You guys, of course, on the road on Thursday night against Carroll, and the Fighting Saints able to come away with a big third quarter that seemed to be the difference in that game.
Yeah, I thought that hope defense we were playing, leave them open and hope they miss, that didn't fly very good. So we got to guard better. I thought Carroll did a nice job of being really physical with us and pushing us, and I thought we played on our heels, and then, they shot the ball extremely well from the three-point line, and some of that was them and some of that was us just not guarding. I mean, college basketball players are supposed to make open shots, right?
Absolutely. Well, of course, it's your first conference last week. You're coming in off of a 3-game winning streak prior to that, and you, of course, got another conference game this afternoon with these Western Bulldogs. What are you expecting from Western?
Yeah, Western, they're undersized, but they can really shoot the ball from the perimeter, and they're just scrappy. They play extremely hard, and we just got to get back to playing hard and playing physical and playing together. Sometimes I don't know if it's human nature, but when things aren't going quite our way, we have a tendency to want to go play. I call it hero ball. Versus, hey, let's do this together. We don't have one player that can just take the game over. So we need to do it together and really buckle down when there's a little bit of adversity.
Western coming off of a loss last week as well, but what are you expecting from them today?
Well, they just beat Thursday, actually.
Oh, sorry.
They beat Montana Tech, who, is a lot bigger than them. We got to defend the three-point line and make them take tough challenge twos, and then, we got to keep them out of the paint and off the free throw line. I think they hit 9 threes against Tech the other night, and I think they got to the line 24 times. So that's a bad recipe. So we got to protect that paint.
And, Coach, at this point in the season, how do you feel the team chemistry is coming along?
No, I think it's good. We're still figuring things out. Yeah. And the exciting thing is I think we haven't reached our ceiling yet, and nobody's accusing us of playing our best basketball yet. And, we got another month or so to try to figure things out and keep getting a little bit better.
Final question for you. Frontier Conference is always tough. What are you seeing out of the conference to this point?
Well, I guess what we learned the other night in Helena was men or women's side, you better show up and play, otherwise you're going to get beat. So, you saw that with us and then also with our men the other night. So,
well, Coach, appreciate your time and best of luck for a win this afternoon.
Hey, thanks a lot. Appreciate you guys.
All right. Head Coach Wes Keller of the Battlin Bears ladies basketball team. We'll take a timeout and we come back. We'll talk more about the Frontier Conference action coming up between the Lady Bulldogs of University of Montana Western and your Battlin Bears. You are watching the Rocky Athletics Battlin Bears, brought to you by Urk Hotel, streaming live on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
All right, we're back live at Fortin Center at Rocky Mountain College. Dave Riley and my son Kyle Riley is with me here today. You have the dynamic duo set to do this matchup between Western Montana College and the Rocky Mountain College Battlin Bears. Of course, the streaming is always brought to you by Irk Hotels. Rocky Mountain College has partnered with Irk Hotels for the 24-25 streaming season. Based in Missoula, Montana, Irk Hotels has been managing and developing lodging properties in the Northwest region for over 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage over 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Irk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality, and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So thank you, Irk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. I want to thank head coach Wes Keller for joining us for the pregame show, giving you his aspect as to what he thinks of his women's team coming into this particular ball game. Having cracked the top 20 in the national NAIA rankings this week at number 20, Rocky, with their undefeated conference record of 3-0, 11-5 overall, will face off against Montana Western, a team that is 1-2 in the conference and 6-9 overall. Rocky has dominated on their road games so far in the Frontier Conference. This is their first time at home in a couple of weeks, and definitely hitting on all 8 cylinders here. Should see an exciting ball game here against Montana Western and your Rocky Mountain College Bears. Following this ball game, of course, we'll have a little bit of a break, and then we're going to be back on the battlinbears.com website to bring you the men's game. Again, the men are doing very well as well, and we'll get a chance to probably get a word or two from Bill Drykosen prior to that game on how well his season's going. The men are 14-2 on the season so far, and they are undefeated in the Frontier Conference as well at 3-0 so far this season. Light crowd in attendance here at Fortin Center. Of course, the weather having something to do with that, as temperatures have plummeted in the last 24 hours, and they're not done yet. They're going to head down into the minus range before it's all done. Big Arctic front coming for the inauguration on Monday. They have moved the inauguration indoors, I'm told. They're not going to have anything outdoors, but I think they're going to have a crowd out there. There's going to be a lot of folks in Washington. They're going to brave that cold temperatures to be out there to be part of the inauguration of our new president on Monday. But here in Montana, we just have the cold weather. We don't have the crowds. But we are going to have an exciting day here at Fortin Center, as we've got a couple of Frontier Conference basketball games for you here at GoBattlinBears.com. Let's take another timeout. We'll be back, and we'll take a look and set this thing up for you, this women's basketball game coming up in about 10 minutes. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with more after this.
Yeah. Thank you. They're really good. They're every game. All the buildings make events at the family.
Help each other with 10 seconds.
This would be that. So I'll let you on that side.
Back at the Fortin Center getting set for Frontier Conference basketball action between the University of Montana Western Bulldogs and your Battlin Bears of Rocky Mountain College. Kyle Riley along with Dave Riley with you for the play-by-play this afternoon. Rocky coming in with a record of 11-6 overall, 3-1 in conference play. Meanwhile, for Western, they have a record of 7-9 overall and 2-2 on the year. Western, as Coach Keller alluded to, and my brain was somewhere else apparently, did come in with a victory on Thursday night at home against Montana Tech as they beat the Lady Orediggers by a score of 72-68. And in that contest, for the Lady Bulldogs, they got a slow start, but persevered and had a great second half, according to head coach Britt Cooper, as the Bulldogs came out strong with Peterson scoring 10 of her 20 points. That's Kinsey Peterson, and Trinity Nichols knocking down 2 corner threes to give Montana Western a 21-20 lead in the first half. Second quarter, Tech responded with a 10-3 run to start out the quarter, and then Ava Belich ended up hitting a 3-point basket to stem the tide as the Bulldogs got baskets from Peterson and Sammy Love to trim their deficit 34-42 heading into the locker room at halftime. But the third quarter was where the Bulldogs found themselves down by as much as 7 before they hit a pair of three-pointers from Hagee and a free throw to cut the lead of 54-52. And early on in the fourth, Kiki Davis was fouled on a layup, converted the 1-3 and converted the and one, and put the Bulldogs ahead 58-56, and they were able to hold on for the victory. Final score of 72-68. Meanwhile, for the Battlin Bears, as we mentioned, they were on the road at Carroll on Thursday night, and it was a 16-2 run in the second half, the start of the third quarter, that only made the difference between that loss to the Fighting Saints, as the Battlin Bears lost by a score of 70-56 in that ball game. Ileana Moran had 13 points. Paige Wasson had 10 points. Gracie Leckfold with 9. And Isabel Hegem with 9 points in the loss up at Carroll on Thursday night. But it again is the first loss of the conference for the Battlin Bears, as they have a record of 11-6 overall and 3-1. Let's go ahead and take it down to the floor, and it's time for our national anthem here this afternoon.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the red sea was so gallantly streaming. Still there,
Starting lineups being presented by Sarah Spangle, who's doing the public address announcing for the arena this afternoon here at the Fortin Education Center on the campus of Rocky Mountain College. Let's give you the starting five once again for the Western Lady Bulldogs, as announced by their second-year head coach, Britt Cooper. It is a 5'8 junior out of Missoula Hellgate, number 4, Kiki Davis. A 5'9 sophomore out of Flathead High School in Kalispell, number 5, Maddie Moy. Also in the starting five, a 5'5 senior from Ephrata, Washington, played at North Idaho College before transferring over to Western. It's number 11, Peyton Hagee. Also in the starting five with Davis, Moy, and Hagee. Turn the crowd mic down just a little bit here. It is a 5'6 senior out of Tumwater, Washington, number 23, Isabella Lund. And rounding out the starting five for the Bulldogs this afternoon, a 5'11 junior out of Palouse, Washington, played formerly at Columbia Basin Community College before going to Western. It's number 24, Kenzie Peterson. So again, it's Kiki Davis, Maddie Moy, Peyton Hagee, Isabel Lund, and Kenzie Peterson. The starting five for the Bulldogs this afternoon. Meanwhile, the starting five for head coach Wes Keller's Lady Battlin Bears. It's number 2, a 6'3 senior out of Brockton, Montana, Sydney Detman. Detman played for Fresno State before transferring to the Battlin Bears this year. Also in the starting five, a 5'5 junior out of Richland, Washington, played at Hanford High School, number 3, Ileana Moran. Joining Detman and Moran in the starting five is the 5'5 senior from Scobie High School, number 14, Gracie Luckbull. A 5'11 freshman out of Whitewater, played for North Country High School, number 23, Paige Wasson. And rounding out the starting five for the Battlin Bears is the 6'4 freshman from Winifred High School, up in Winifred, Montana, number 32, Isabel Hegum. So again, it's Sydney Detman, Ileana Moran, Gracie Lenkvold, Paige Wasson, and Isabel Hegman. And Hegman jumping up. Tip is controlled by the Battlin Bears as we are underway. Bears in their home white uniforms with the green numbers and gold piping. Ball knocked loose in the paint. It's going to be picked up down the right side as Hegum goes to the floor. She is tied up by Peyton Hagee. And the possession arrow will give it over to Montana Western. They're in their road black uniforms with the white letters and the red numbers. Inbound pass comes in to Peyton Hagee. Hagee will bring it across the timeline just in front of us here. Pass out top over on the right side. Nice bounce pass down low. Shot is blocked by Detman. We're going to have Detman for a foul. And she's going to be called for getting a little bit of the push, her first personal foul. And it stops the clock with 9:34 left in the first quarter of play. Looking for our first point of the afternoon as going to the line is Kenzie Peterson. First free throw rattles around off the rim and out for Kenzie Peterson. Peterson at the free throw line, a 59% free throw shooter coming into the season, and she misses them both. So Peterson keeps it a scoreless game as up into the front court is Ileana Moran. Moran will pass on the left-hand side. Handled by Gracie Luckbull. Luckbull dribbles once. Out top, she goes to Wasson. Wasson stops her dribble. Pass on the right-hand wing to Moran. Moran work up down low right side. Pivoting along the baseline. Now trying to work herself in. It's Hagum. Give it off to Detman. Detman takes a 15-footer. Right wing won't go. Tip back won't go for Wasson. And the ball is going to be controlled by Moy for the Bulldogs. Up the floor. She'll get it to Hagee into the front court. Hagee trying to go right lane. Stick kicks out wide. It is out of the hands of London. Picked up by Leckvold for the Battlin Bears. She'll bring it up into the front court. Leckvold handed off to Wasson on the bounce. Wasson take it out top. 21 seconds on the shot clock. 8:44 on the game clock. We got a push down inside. The foul is going to be called against Kiki Davis. Her first personal foul. First team foul against Western. Welcome back, Dave.
Thank you.
From the right side of the baseline, Moran getting in on top of Hagum. Give it on the left-hand side to Detman. Pass up the right wing now to Moran. Moran takes it out top. Hands off to Leckvold to come out from the left wing to get it. Leckvold got a screen from Detman. Stops her dribble. She was looking for the give and go instead to Hagum. Back to Leckvold. Down to 4 on the shot clock. Leckvold taking it in on the lane. Tried to pass it off and did not realize the time winding down on the shot clock. So a shot clock violation will give it back over to Western with 8:23 left. We still have no score.
one pass too many by the Lady Bears that time, and the shot clock ran out on them. Good defense by Western.
Bounce pass up on the left side of the free throw line to Peterson. Peterson gives it off out top to Hagee. Hagee has had two players go down away from it. Shot for Hagee from 16 won't go. Moran with the rebound for the Battlin Bears. Leckvold on the left wing, dribbles out top, guarded out there by Lund. Pass the left-hand side, three-point shot for Detman. A little long off the right backside of the iron. Rebound comes out on the left side to Hagee. She'll bring it up across the beard of the Battlin Bear at center court. Pass it out top and gets a screen. Shot for three will not go for Davis. Check that. That was not Davis. That was Hagee. Rebound controlled by the Bears. Moran quickly up to the front court. Moran takes it across the paint. She'll dribble back out. Top to Hagem. Down low left side. Detman. Nice look there. Up and in. Sydney Detman has her first 2 points off the assist from Hagem. Don't get that out yet. 17 and counting here in the first quarter of play. Battlin Bears 3-1 in the conference. Western 2-2 after their win against the Orediggers on Thursday night. Shot in the paint, nice little runner for Maddie Moore. Her first 2 points of the game ties it up at the 7:01 mark of the first quarter. First 2 points of the afternoon for the Bulldogs. Ball tipped away by Moy, but it's picked up by Wasson over the Leckvold on the left wing. She'll give it on top to Detman. Back to Leckvold, fires the long-range three. It's good. Gracie Leckvold's first 3 points of the game, and we are a 5-2 advantage for the Battlin Bears.
They need Gracie Leckvold to get hot from outside. If she does, that'll open things up for the bigger players inside.
Peterson handled out top. Then on the right-hand side to Davis. Davis takes it inside the free throw line, trying to back her way in. Nice dish down low. Shot partially blocked. Rebound by Peterson. She tried to go back up with it. It's knocked out of her hands, out of bounds. It'll be Bulldog basketball. Stop the clock with 6:17 left in the first quarter of play. Battlin Bears leading 5-3 here on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel, presented by Erk Hotels. Baseline right side, Lund looking to get it in, and she will work it in on the right wing to Peterson. Peterson dish off behind her. Back to Lund. Lund bounce it inside, and we're going to have a foul call against Moran as she got a little too much body there. As Peterson ended up going to the floor as Moran was trying to fight for position down low right side. So from the right side of the baseline, Lund will inbound it once again. Bulldogs with the ball down by 3 here early on in the first quarter. Work it out top to Moy. That's on the right-hand side to Lund. Lund gets a screen, gives it off. Backing her way in is Peterson down low left side shot. Double team down there was Davis. Might have been partially contested, but kick it out left side. Long 2-point shot for Maddie Moy. And she gets it back within a point, the 5:53 mark of quarter number 1. 5-4 our score. Bears with the lead in the basketball. Liliana Moran brings it up in the front court. Pass right side to Leckvold. Leckvold looking in for Hagem. Nothing there. Try to go left lane now. All of the way. It was blocked. But Leckvold will get it back. She'll dribble out. Kick it right side to Moran. Takes a free throw line. The jumper. No from 15. And the rebound skied for by Moy. She'll clear it out. Hagee up into the front court for the Bulldogs. They're down by 1. Left-hand side, Kiki Davis trying to go on the baseline. Now dishes it off in the paint from 8 feet. Won't go. And the rebound controlled by the Battlin Bears. Up in the front court, left side to Moran. 5:09 and counting here in the first quarter of play. Detman, high post left side. Hagem will pivot. 14-footer, no. Rebound, Moy for the Bulldogs. Not a lot of second chance opportunities for either team so far. As Western with the ball back, trailing by 1. Moy on the floater right side, gets it to go from 10. She's got all 6 points for the Bulldogs, and that's the first lead for Western. 6-5 our score. That one coming with 4:44 left in the first quarter of play. Wasson with it on the right-hand side, working against Moy. Wasson takes it in the paint, kick it left side. Leckvold, little pump fake. Leckvold dribbling in, across the paint, left to right. Pivots, turnaround shot, won't go off the back of the rim. Rebound, Hagem will reset it for the Battlin Bears. Detman from the right corner for 3, no. Wasson gets a rebound. She'll put it up off the backboard short. Tries a second attempt. It'll bounce off right side. Detman tried to put it back, and Detman is fouled. She will go to the line. Looks like Detman might be wearing some contacts. She's looking to find where that contact went to, and Moran finds it for her. And so Detman got a timeout call. And she's not even going to go for the contact solution, Dave. She just said, oh, put her back in. Here we go. As a timeout called, 4:11 to go in the first quarter of play. 6-5 our score. Western on top of Rocky with free throws coming. Back in a moment. You're watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Urk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
Have the opportunity to pick up sports. National championships. The Lone Wolf was the NAIA.
Back at the Fortin Center, alongside Dave Riley, Kyle Riley with you for the play-by-play this afternoon. Frontier Conference basketball action between the Bulldogs and the Battlin Bears. The first of 2 free throw attempts is up and good for Sydney Detman. She has 3 points now in the contest for the Battlin Bears. Ties it up at 6 at the moment, with 4:11 to go in the first quarter of play. Second free throw, she drains it, gives the lead back to the Battlin Bears. And she has 4 points on the day, and that one nearly took out Dave's head as the pass here on the near sideline. It was received by Trinity Nichols, who's in. Nichols dribbles down low, passes it off to Peterson, back out to Nichols, right side. Now they work on the left-hand side to Maddie Moy, and we're going to go blocking foul called. I believe it's going to go against Detman.
That's 2 on Sydney Detman, and she has to sit down.
Detman sits down after picking up her second personal foul here in the first 6+ minutes of this contest. And in to replace her is Haley Lindsay, working in on the left-hand wing. 3-point shot is good for Peyton Hagee from the wing. Her first 3 points of the contest. Give the lead back over to the Bulldogs. 9-7 our score. Already our third lead change here in this first quarter. Handled out top by Angie Kavanaugh, who's in the game for the Battlin Bears. Lawson on the right side. Lawson taking a baseline, kicking down the left-hand corner. Kavanaugh over the left fold for 3, in and out. Rebound, Lindsay puts it up off the glass. Strong move on the putback by Haley Lindsay. She ties it up at 9 apiece with 3:12 to go here in the first quarter, our third tie of the contest. Good follow there by Haley Lindsay on the offensive board and the strong putback. Handled out top. Hagee down the left-hand side, dribbling in. 10-footer drained by Maddie Moy. She's got a nice touch on the runner. She's got 8 points in the contest, 11-9 our score. 2:45 and counting here in the first quarter. Battlin Bears with the ball, trailing by 2. Leckvold gets a screen out top from Lindsay. Leckvold trying to go right lane, kick it back to Hagen at the free throw line inside to Lindsay. Turnaround shot won't go, but she's fouled. I believe it's going to go against Isabel Lund, her first foul of the afternoon, and that's the third team foul against Western. Well, Dave, the action picking up a little bit here as we get to the latter half of the first quarter of play. Haley Lindsay at the line to shoot 2. First free throw on its way and good. Or excuse me, yeah. Why did I don't know why I had Haley written down. Oh, I do know why. Because right below on the roster is, of course, Haley Fiske, and I just saw it wrong when I put it down on the stat sheet. Brenna Lindsay with both of them. My apologies to Brenna and the list.
Yeah, I'm sure Brenna has some fans here in the stands.
She does.
Played her high school ball at going senior, so
2.5 to go. Yeah, just one of those midlife memory lapses there. Driving in, the runner on the left side is up and good for Isabella Lund. She has her first 2 points of the afternoon, coming with 2:18 to go in the first quarter. Back out to a 13-11 lead for the Bulldogs. Lindsay Brenna driving, puts it up strong, and she was fouled as she tried to put it up there on the left side of the paint. She'll take 2 opportunities at the line once again. Foul is going to be called against Eva Bellick out of Manhattan Christian, her first personal foul. 2 minutes to go here in quarter number 1. Battlin Bears looking to tie it up once again. First free throw is good for Brenna Lindsay. Brenna is now 3 for 3 from the line. She's got 5 points as she had a 2-point field goal earlier in the quarter. Second one on its way will swish around and in for Brenna, who's gone 4 for 4 from the line and ties it up at 13 all, our fifth tie of the afternoon. Under 2 to go in the first quarter of play. Battled on the right wing by Trinity Nichols. Nichols down toward the right corner to Lund. Give it out to Bellick. Bellick. Pass it out on the right side to Nichols. Down to 6 seconds on the shot clock. 4 now. Driving in, a little floater off the back of the rim prevents the horn from sounding for the violation. Rebound controlled by Wasson for the Battlin Bears. Wasson nearly had it knocked away, but able to keep her dribble. She drives left lane, draws the foul. They're going to say on the floor. Nope, they are going to say it's a shooting foul. I thought she was in the motion trying to put it up, but the first signal from the referee confused me. Blocking foul is going to be called against Ava Bellich, who just quickly picked up her second personal foul. And 2 free throws forthcoming for Paige Wasson, the young lady out of Whitewater. First free throw is up and good for Wasson. She is shooting 67% from the free throw line coming into this afternoon's game. Averaging 10.6 points per game, and she makes them both here and gives the lead back over to the Battlin Bears, 15-13. Substitutions coming in, Dave. Inbound pass will come in.
It was.
Okay. Hagee, give it out top. Now it goes to Peterson. Hands it back to Hagee. Hagee dribbling, fires a 3, and she drains it. Had it contested by Lindsay and able to put it up and in. Kenzie Peterson's first 3 points of the afternoon. Gives the lead back over to Western. 16-15 our score. Down low, shot too strong for Lindsay. Ball batted out. And it is handled by the Bulldogs, who lead by 1. Ball knocked loose by Lindsay, picked up by Moran. Moran gets it up into the front court. Moran dribbles out top, trying to go left lane now. Moran, underhand scoop off the glass, too short. Lindsay trying to get it. It's knocked out of her hands, out of bounds. Last touch by a Bulldog. Kylie Oldelk will check in for the Bulldogs out of Hardin, Montana. Former Hardin High School Bulldog. One Bulldog team to another. Inbound pass comes in, work it out top to, that is Madeline Hagan. Down low left side, 8-footer won't go for Moran. Rebound, Hagem down on the left wing. Handled by Kavanaugh. Angie, nice pass down inside. Ball is blocked that time around by Peterson. We got a whistle and a foul. It's going to go against Wasson for the Battlin Bears. Her first personal foul. Check that, it's on 42. It's Brenna Lindsay's first personal. Fourth team foul against the Battlin Bears. Under 10 seconds to go in the first quarter of play. Ball brought up into the front court by Hagee. Hagee driving in. She lost her footing. She was going to try and stop and let the defender go by. It locked out of her hands, out of bounds. They apparently, as they say, it was last touch by a Battlin Bears. So with 1.1 left on the clock, Kylie Oldelk will try and inbound the ball. Kylie looking for somebody to get it into. In the right-hand corner, just inside the arc. Nope, it will not go for Kenzie Peterson. We've come to the end of the first quarter of play. 16-15 our score. Bulldogs on top of the Lady Battlin Bears here at the Fortin Center Frontier Conference Basketball. You are watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Erk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
Again, reminder, coming up after this ball game, we'll have a little bit of a break, and we're going to be back on the internet at GoBattlinBears.com with the men from University of Montana Western and the Battlin Bears from Rocky Mountain College. Here's Kyle with the play-by-play.
Inbound pass comes in from Paige Wasson to Moran. Moran giving off the right side to Wasson. Dribbles inside the arc. Now back to Moran. Eliana dribbles out top. Still on the dribble. Gets a screen from Hagem. Give it out to Detman. Detman on the right-hand side. Detman tries to go on the baseline. Still working in. Underhand reverse layup is up and good for Sydney Detman. She's got 6. And she gives the team the lead back 17-16 our score. That's coming at the 9:33 mark, Dave. That's already our 6th lead change of this contest. Nice move by the transfer from Fresno State. Down in, driving and drawing the contact is Peterson as she is fouled. And Peterson will go back to the line for her 2nd time today. She missed at the free throw line back early on in the first quarter on what would have been the first points of the game.
Angie Kavanaugh picking up her first foul.
Coach Keller was talking with the official there saying, I thought she was straight up, had both hands up, and yeah, he's still making his case over there on the far side. First free throw is this time is up and good for Kenzie. Kenzie now with 4 points in the contest. Peterson's second one is also good with 9:18 left here in the second quarter of play. It's now 18-17. Lead change number 7. Back and forth we go. Battlin Bears down by 1. Eliana Moran tried to go right side. Instead, she'll go left lane. Nice underhand scoop, but a little too strong, though. And rebounded by the Bulldogs. Up the floor quickly. Holdell give it on the left-hand side to Nichols. Nichols dribbles across the paint. Trying to give it out top. It's taken away by Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh brings it up across the half-court line. Pass right side. Wasson open for 3. It's off the back of the iron. And the ball tipped over into the hands of Holdell. She'll outlet here near side. Coming across into the front court, it's Trinity Nichols. She takes it out top, pass left side to Hagee. Hagee gets it off to Peterson, guarded by Detman. Peterson inside to Oldham. Spin move in the paint, fading away. She hits it from 9. Kylie Oldham off the bench with her first 2 points. 20-17 our score. 8:22 and counting here in the first half of play. Eliana Moran, the floor general for the Bears. Hands it off the right side to Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh to Detman, fires a 3 just to the right of the top of the key. It's good. Her first 3-pointer of the game. And the Battlin Bears have tied it up at 20 apiece. That one coming with 8:05 left in the first half. Twenty to 20 our score. Driving on the baseline, Kylie Oldell tried to pivot into the paint, then back to the baseline. Shot is blocked. And Bears coming up the floor the other way. 3-point shot that time around, Angie Kavanaugh. Crowd mic. We turned it up during the break and then didn't take it back down. Battlin Bears have regained the lead 23-20 on Kavanaugh's first 3-pointer of the game. And answering back with a 3 of her own is Peyton Hagee, her second 3-pointer of the game. And there's a timeout called on the floor. 7:21 to go in the first half. Tied at 23 at the 32nd timeout. Dave, you want to give us some information on our proud sponsor of Battlin Bears basketball?
Well, that would be Irk Hotels. Irk Hotels, of course, partnering with Rocky Mountain College for the 24-25 streaming season. Irk Hotels, based in Missoula, Montana, has been managing and developing lodging properties in the Northwest region for over 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage over 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. And of course, at Irk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So thank you, Irk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. Well, it's been a real tight battle here through the first and most of the second quarter of play. I don't think there's been more than a 2-point difference. We've had multiple ties in the first half of the ball game between these two teams. Right now, it's been the hustle of Western Montana College and the height advantage that Rocky has. The question is, who's going to get in foul trouble first? Deathman is playing out there with 2 fouls for Rocky, and I think we've got at least one player for Western that has reached the 2-foul precipice as well.
Yeah, Ava Belich with 2 personal fouls. We're tied at 23 all. We got a foul call on the dribble here. Wasson tried to dribble past Kenzie Peterson, and Peterson has called for her first personal foul. That is the first foul of the second quarter. Gracie Leckville will inbound it here on the near side, just to the right of us. Gets it into Madeline Hagan, back over to Gracie. Gracie gets a screen out time from Madeline. Gracie now takes the free throw line. Almost lost her footing there. She gets it to Hagan down inside Detman. Nice pivot move. Puts it on the glass right side. Good for 2. Detman's got 7 points in the quarter, 11 in the contest. 25-23 our score. Battlin Bears back on top by 2. That one did not constitute as a lead change, as the Bears had previously had the lead before the 3-pointer by Hagee to tie it up at 23 all. Dribbling in, Lund hands it off in the paint to Kiki Davis. Davis the shot, and she's going to be called for the offensive foul. She thought she would be going to the line for 2.
You could tell that she was trying to draw that third foul on Deathman on defense before she took that shot. A little bit over aggressive as she drove to the basket and drew the charge, and she ends up with her third foul.
She ends up with her third. So the Battlin Bears will bring it up into the front court, and it's 25-23. Bears with the lead, going down to her knees. Paige Wasson is able to get off to Leckvold, who came over to help her out. Leckvold to Hagan down the corner. Wasson for 3 from the corner. It's good. That brought the student section up off their feet. Her first 3 of the afternoon, her first field goal of the afternoon for that matter. 28-23. Battlin Bears their largest lead now at 5. 3-point shot right wing, answering back with a 3 of her own is Trinity Nichols off the bench with her first 3 points of the contest. It is 28-26 our score. The 3 starting to rain down here in the second quarter of play. Bears with the ball, leading by 2. 5.5 to go in the first half. Wasson stops the dribble, guarded by Davis. Kick it off to Madeline Hagan. High post left side. Detman working inside. Comes across the paint. Underhand scoop won't go. Rebound left side for Lund for the Bulldogs. Lund will bring it up into the front court. Lund stops the dribble out top. Fakes the pass left. Goes right side to Moy. Moy puts up the 16-footer behind the free throw line. It hits off the back of the rim. Up and in. Moy, who had 8 points in the first quarter. That's her first bucket here in the second quarter of play. But she ties it up at 28 all. And that is already our 8th tie of the contest. I only have 15 spots for ties on my stat sheet, and we're already at 8 here in the first half. Down low right side. Kind of a foul called, as it's going to be an offensive foul. Hagan called for the offensive foul. She thought she was just battling for position and battled a little too strongly there. Her first personal.
Kiki Davis was guarding her on defense, and I'll tell you what, that would have been 4 fouls on Davis. She has gone to the bench now.
Up into the front court. Nichols passing the left-hand side, quickly in, firing a long 2 is Moy. Can't hit it that time around. Detman out in their side. Up to Wasson. Wasson dribbles out top. Wasson kick the left side. Leckville try to work inside to Hagan, and the ball is intercepted. Coming the other way with it is Moy. Moy handed off behind her. Lund on the trailer, and Lund is going to be fouled as she tried to put it up. I believe it's going to be called against Wasson. It is. That'll be her first personal foul. And that is the third team foul against the Battlin Bears here in the second quarter. So Isabella Lund at the line for the first time in this afternoon's ball game. Excuse me, the first one is up and good for Lund. She's got 3 points on the contest. Isabella Lund shooting 76% from the free throw line coming into this afternoon's game. Second one is also good. And she gives her team their first lead in the last few minutes, as it's now 30-28 our score with 4:19 to go here in the second quarter of play. 9 lead changes, 8 ties. Biggest lead has been 5 points for the Bears. That time, the underhand finger roll goes up and in for Moran. Nice move to the bucket. Her first 2 points of the contest ties it up at 30. Just under 4 to go in this first half. Shot won't go. Coming the other way. Battlin Bears with it. Looking to regain the lead. Won't fall for Detman, and she was frustrated with herself. Just couldn't get it to finish. We got a loose ball foul. It's going to go against the Battlin Bears. Paige Watson's going to be called for her second personal foul. That is the 4th team foul against the Bears. So one more, and they'll put the Bulldogs in the bonus here. Tied at 30 with 3:47 left in the first half. Dribbling in on the baseline. Now bounce pass in goes from Heggie. Down inside, nice dish off from Lund to Peterson. Peters' shot won't go. Wasson brings it up the other way for the Battlin Bears. Wasson hustling up. Now she'll slow it up as she gets to the top of the key. Dribbling with the right hand. Wasson dribbling on the perimeter. Hands it off to Lechvold, who came out from the corner. Lechvold out top, trying to go left lane. Lechvold, strong move, and she goes falling to the floor on the shot attempt. The foul committed by, we'll see. They haven't put it up yet. They still have Wasson up there from the last time. No, it might actually be against Isabella Lund. It appears that it is. That's her second. Just happened to be
Same number.
Same number of fouls for that matter. So Gracie Lechvold at the free throw line for the first time this afternoon. First one is up and good for the young lady from Scobie, Montana. Gracie at the charity stripe, shooting 89% from the line so far this year. Second one is also good. She gives her team the lead back, 32-30. 3:17 left in the first half, back and forth between the Bulldogs and the Battlin Bears. And the Battlin Bears bench cheering as they are clapping along over there. Pass the right side, 3-point shot. That is good. Trinity Nichols off the bench, her second 3-pointer of the game. Gives the lead back over to the Bulldogs, 33-32. Lead change number 11. Moran trying to go right lane this time. Kick it out of the corner. There's a 3 for Paige Wasson. She'll answer back her second 3-pointer of the contest. 35-33. Out top, 3-point shot. That one won't go for Heggie. And the Bears coming up the floor once again. Pass down inside. Detman. Nice assist from Lechvold. Detman had the position. She puts it up and in. She's got 9 in the quarter, 13 in the contest, 37-33. Bears with the lead. Left side. Boy to Heggie. Heggie gets a screen out top from Peterson. Heggie hands it off to Lund. Lund trying to underhand scoop, and she's called for the walk. Give it back over to the Battlin Bears, who lead by 4 with 2:04 left in the first half.
Trying to get around Isabella Hagan. That's a tall order for a short point guard like her.
Isabella Hagan at 6'4". Moran up into the front court. Moran, kick it out top. Detman open for the 3 from the top of the key, off the back of the iron. High bounce off the iron. Put back. No, it won't go for Isabella Hagan. And the Bulldogs will bring it up the other end. Nichols hands it out top to Moy. Moy trying to go right side. Shot over Hagan. In and out. Halfway down the cylinder. Back out for Moy. It was a good attempt. Strong move over Hegem, who has the height advantage. Ball knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Hegem. Lund will bounce it in on the right side. Hand it off to Peterson. Back to Lund. Lund tried to work it inside, goes off the legs of Isabella Hagum, and pinballs over to Paige Wasson.
Went through, 4 sets of legs there to get to Paige.
Back and forth across the key. Wasson, nice look inside to Devon, off the glass. As she leaned back from underneath the backboard to put it off the glass and in. Detman already with 11 points in the quarter, 15 in the contest, 39-33. Biggest lead of the game for the Battlin Bears now with a minute to go here in the first half. 39-33 Bears. Had it on top. Heggie tried to go left lane, right side. Moy open for three. It's good. That is Moy's first three-pointer of the game, but she's got 13 in the contest. 39-36 with 40 seconds and counting here in the first half. Isabella Moran working it on the left wing. Down to the Luckville. Luckville inside to Isabella Hagum. Nice move along the baseline. Shot is blocked. Hagum got it back. His second attempt won't go. The shot was blocked by Moy. Moy comes down with the second rebound. And she'll outlet here near side to Hagee. He'll bring it across the timeline, the top of the brow of the Battlin Bears logo at center court. Coming out to get it is Lund. Lund guarded by Moran. Lund now has Moran back off, takes it right wing, pass off top to Hagee. Down to 5 seconds on the name clock. Inbounds into Peterson. Peterson to Lund. Ball taken away by Hagum, and that will be the end of the first half. Battlin Bears and the Bulldogs in a battle here at the Fortin Center. 39-36. The Bears take a 3-point lead into the locker room at the half. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll take a look at your first half stats. You are watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Erk Hotels here on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Back here at the Fortin Center, halftime between the Lady Battlin Bears and the Lady Bulldogs of UM-Western. Bears with a 3-point advantage, 39-36. Before we get to the halftime stats, get a chance to talk with head coach Billy Drykosen of the men's team. And coach, you guys coming in off of a tough loss up at Carroll on Thursday night. Give us your thoughts on that game.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we did not play our best game, and they played very well. And those aren't usually very good outcomes when you don't play your best and your opponents play really well. You know, you got to play your best and hope that's good enough. So we got to play better, and, you know, we're looking forward to another opportunity to do that here tonight.
You guys, of course, that's your first conference loss of the year, but you're 3-1 in conference play here early on. What are your thoughts so far on how this season has transpired? Obviously, 14-3, 3-1 in conference is a good start.
Yeah, no, it's a good team, and, you know, we got a lot of different things we can do with this group. They're still trying to figure each other out completely because it is a new team. You know, nobody on this team's played together for 4 years, 5 years, all that kind of stuff. But, no, they're a fun group. They work hard. I think they really care about each other, and they're really figuring out that the Frontier Conference doesn't matter if the team's in last place or first place. You know, you got to be really ready mentally, and then you got to go out and prove it when you get out on the court.
Well, you take on a Western Bulldogs team that's coming in off of a loss against the Orediggers on Thursday night, 69-47. What have you seen in the tape of the Bulldogs teams?
Yeah, well, Pat does a really good job. They're a team that does multiple things. They got You know, they got point guards and off guards and centers and stuff. They're not missing anything. So had a great year last year and got quite a few guys back. So they could beat anybody on any given night. We just got to be ready to get out there and do what we do and, you know, do it for 40 minutes.
What is going to be the biggest key for the game this afternoon? Come away with that big.
Well, yeah, I think even from Thursday, and if we haven't lost very many games, but in the games we have lost, we turn the ball over too much. 21 turnovers. If you give another team 21 more opportunities to go back and beat you, you know, like I always try to tell them, hey, if you start the game and you give them 21, they get 21 shots 21 times, and then we got to play from there. That's a little bit difficult. So we got to take care of the ball, and then defense is our staple. We gotta get back defensive. We gave up 59 points at halftime. We gotta really go out and work hard to make everything tough for Western tonight, all night.
Well, Coach, appreciate your time and looking forward to a Battlin Bears win this afternoon.
Okay, thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Head coach Bill Drykosen of your Battlin Bears. We'll go ahead and take another timeout. When we come back, we'll take a look at the halftime stats. You are watching.
It is halftime here at Rocky Mountain College. Women's game between University of Montana Western and the Lady Bears from Rocky Mountain College. Dave Riley and Kyle Riley with you. Double tuning here tonight on GoBattlinBears.com with Frontier Conference basketball action. Let's take a look at the individual scoring for these two teams. Montana Western led in scoring by Maddie Moyes, 13 points at halftime. Peyton Hagee added 9. Isabel Lund had 4. Kenzie Peterson had 2. Trinity Nichols came off the bench. She scored 6 points. And Kylie Oldhelk had 2 points in the first half for the Bulldogs from University of Montana Western. Rocky Mountain College led in scoring by Sydney Detman. Detman had 15 in the first half. She ruled underneath. They are probably talking in the locker room right now, Kyle, about how they're going to have to double team her in the paint because she ruled down low. Rocky actually scored 14 points in the paint. Western had 4 in that first half of play, and a lot of that was the effect of Sydney Detman. Meanwhile, Western had a pretty good first half of play from three-point range. They were 4 of 6 in the second quarter on three-pointers. Shot 50% in the first half on three-pointers. And as I watch the Frontier Conference this season, teams that have accurate shooting from outside the arc seem to do a much better. They're kind of tough to beat if they can find their mark outside. Rocky is the same way. If Gracie Leckvold, for instance, begins to score the three-pointer, she had 1 in the first half, but if she begins to knock them down from outside the arc, really changes the complexion of the game inside for the Lady Bears. Got a tight one here. We had numerous ties and lead changes in that first half. Rocky was able to establish a little bit of a lead just before halftime, but then Western was able to close to within 3, and here at halftime, 39-36 is our score. Rocky with the slim 3-point lead at halftime. Other interesting factoids here from the computer stats across the way. Fast break points, neither team had any fast break points in that first half. It was pretty much a half-court game between these two teams. Nobody was able to get the advantage going down court. It looked like Western was going to have it, but then Rocky able to get back on defense and defended well, using their height advantage to great effect in that first half of play. Foul troubles, we do have one player with 3 fouls in the first half. That is Western's Kiki Davis. Goes into the locker room having committed 3 fouls in the ball game. Nobody from Rocky has more than 2 here at halftime. Kyle, what do you see? You got to turn your mic on.
Thank you. The game got off to a bit of a slow start. At 7-1 mark, we were tied up at 2-all, as kind of looked like they were just kind of finding their rhythm as we got into it. But then Sydney Detman hitting a field goal and then a couple of free throws. Brenna Lindsay off the bench had a great first quarter as she came up with 6 points off the bench, as the Bears were trailing 5-2 at the 6:40 mark after the first three-pointer by Peyton Hagee was able to go on a little bit of a run, get it back within 1, and ended up taking up the lead 9-7 at the 3:42 mark of the first quarter of play. We ended up having 5 different lead changes in the first quarter alone and 6 lead changes in the second quarter. Rocky jumped out to a 5-point lead early on in the second. The Western Bulldogs able to answer back, and we went back and forth, a total of 11 lead changes and 9 ties in the first half. But as you mentioned, Battlin Bears able to outscore the Bulldogs 24-20 in that second quarter to take a 3-point lead into the locker room. And it'll be interesting to see what Britt Cooper has to say to her team, as they've battled really well with the Battlin Bears so far. And of course, Coach Wes Keller always good at making adjustments at halftime. And of course, you don't need to make a lot of adjustments when you're up by 3, but this has been a very big back and forth battle so far.
Yeah, and like I said, for Western, they're going to have to try to double team Sydney Detman when she gets inside, because she has a nose for the hoop once she gets the ball down low. And I really believe that Rocky's going to have to get better on their 3-pointers in the second half, be able to stay with Western. Even though Western's down by 3 here at halftime, if they can maintain the pressure from outside the arc, they're definitely in this ball game for the second half.
You definitely bring up a good point with both Detman and Isabella Hagem. They have the size advantage down low, as Detman at 6'3", Hagem at 6'4", the tallest players for the Montana Western Lady Bulldogs. It's Ava Belich at 6'1", and Kyle Pankos, who we haven't even seen at 6'1". Everybody else is 5'11" or under. So definitely some size advantage for the Lady Battlin Bears. And if they can continue to work it inside, we've saw some nice plays down low where Detman's been able to work it off of the backboard with the position for the points that she has, or she leads all scores here at the half with 15 points. Well, let's go ahead and take a timeout. When we come back, we'll be ready for the start of the second half. The men's team shooting around here on the north side of the Fortin Center. The women's team already back out on the floor, as we've got a 39-36 advantage. The Battlin Bears on top of the Lady Bulldogs of UM Western. You are watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Urk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
Should see the same starters as we did in the first half for both teams. As I said, the only person that's got to watch the foul trouble is number 4, Kiki Davis of the University of Montana Western. She has 3 personal fouls. Very physical player for the Bulldogs out there. She should be back out in the third quarter. We should see for Rocky Mountain College, Sydney Detman, Ileana Moran, Gracie Leckvold, Paige Wasson, and Isabella Hagem. Looks like the Bulldogs are going to have possession to begin the second half of play. And Kyle's back at the microphone here, ready to let you know what's happening when I turn on his mic.
Matty Moy standing in front of us, waiting to inbound the ball for the Bulldogs as they are waiting for the Battlin Bears to break the huddle. Moy with 13 points, leading the Bulldogs there in the first half. She had 8 points in the first quarter and 5 in the second. As the Bulldogs down by 3. The Frontier Conference battle here at the Fortin Center. Moy will get it back from Hagee. Back to Hagee now from Peterson. Hagee tried to go right lane, nearly had it knocked away from behind by Moran. Hagee has to get it out left side to Moy. Moy takes it left side of the free throw line, back right side to Kiki Davis, who did have the foul trouble there in the first half, as Dave mentioned. Moy down with 4 seconds on the shot clock. 3-point shot is up, and it's good. Hit that. That's Isabella Lund, her first three-pointer of the game. She's like, I don't care if there's only a couple seconds left on the shot clock. We're tied at 39 apiece. That is our 10th tie of the game. Was that Isabella Hagem putting it up and in? It's her first 2 points of the contest. 41-39 our score. Handle on the left-hand side by Hagee. Give it off on the wing. 12-footer up and good for Kenzie Peterson. Peterson's first points of the second half, 41-41. We are tied once again with 8:40 and counting here in the third quarter of play. Already our 11th tie of the contest. Driving in, shot will not go that time around for Detman. Rebound by Davis. She'll outlet quickly up the floor with it is Hagee. Hands it out top to Kiki Davis. Davis drives in, puts it off the glass, and good for 2. And Kiki Davis, that's her first 2 points of the afternoon, and the first lead for Western here in the second half. Coming at the 8:13 mark of the third quarter of play. 3-point shot up and good.
Leckvold.
Gracie Leckvold able to answer with her second three-pointer of the game. Lead back over to the Battlin Bears. They put it up on the wrong side. It should be 44-43, and they haven't corrected it yet. That one will rattle it off. Now they've put it up on the board. Battlin Bears coming up the floor the other way. Left side. Wing three-pointer won't go for Wasson. Davis has it nearly taken away by Leckvold, but Davis able to wrestle it away. Give it off to Hagee. Up the floor quickly to Moy. Moy trying to get it down low inside to Lund, and Lund has it stripped away by Moran, who went to her knees to try and take that ball away. Back and forth we go. 13 lead changes, 11 ties. It's a 1-point Rocky lead with 7:25 left in the opening quarter of the second half. Inbound pass on the skip to Peterson. Give it back to Lund. Lund picked up the dribble. Hands it off to Hagee, who came out to get it, guarded by Leckvold. Left side to Lund. Working against Moran. Gets a screen from Peterson. Lund tried to dish it away. It might have been deflected there by Hagem, but it's picked up by Peterson. Puts up the shot, rolls off the rim right side. Hagem with the rebound for the Battlin Bears. Moran will bring it up across the right side of the half-court line. Moran dribbling out top, looking right. Gives it off to Leckvold. Overhead pass down the corner to Detman. Detman thought about it, and now she'll dribble. Better back to Gracie. Gracie driving in the paint, kicks out left side. Moran, then she went up and down with it. She tried a pump fake, and too much as she left both feet.
She was looking at the defender about to block her shot.
So she's like, I got to do something else with it, but not able to.
Foot came down before the ball.
Yeah. Coming up the floor the other way, Western with it, driving. Nice dish down low from Moy to Peterson off the glass. Good for two. Great assists by Moy. 45-44, 6.5 to go here in the third quarter. Gracie Leckvold guarded by Davis. Dribbles out top. Give it to Detman at the free throw line who pivots. She's double teamed. Detman rips it away. Down in the corner. Wasson for three. No, off the back of the iron. Rebound, Hagee. She'll bring it up into the front court on a hurry. Hagee bounce pass ahead to Lund. Lund dribbles out right side. Moy to Hagee for three off the front of the iron. Rebound. Ball knocked away. Fighting for it is Kiki Davis along with Moran. Moran had come up with it initially. Had it knocked out of her hands. Kiki went to the floor to try and get to it. Possession arrow will give it over to the Battlin Bears. It's the first possession arrow change here in the second half. Just under 6 to go in the third. Western leading 45-44. Ileana Moran up into the front court. Leckvold back to Moran on the right wing. One arm pass left side Leckvold. Little head fake there. Leckvold stops, pass right side to Moran. 5:37 and counting here in the third. Down to 3 on the shot clock. Wasson from the right side for three. It's good. She didn't hit from the left side previously, but she hit her third three-pointer here in the contest. 47-45. Lead back over to the Battlin Bears. Our 15th lead change. Across the paint, Kiki Davis, a little too strong off the backboard. Rebound, Wasson out right side to Moran. Up along the far sideline, past the scorer's table. Kick it off to Wasson, left-hand corner. Hagem for three, it's too strong. Rebound, Leckvold. Fresh clock for the Battlin Bears. Driving in, Hagem off the glass, rolls off left side. She hit it off the right side of the glass, hit off the front of the rim, and rolled around the left side and out. We're going to have a whistle. And substitution coming in. We've got a timeout called with 4:55 left in the third. Rocky leading Western 47-45.
Rocky Mountain College has partnered with Urk Hotels for the 24-25 streaming season. Urk Hotels is based in Missoula, Montana, and they manage and develop lodging properties in the Northwest region for more than 30 years now. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho, and they currently manage over 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Urk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality, and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So thank you, Urk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. Fairly good crowd here, Kyle, for this NAIA-sanctioned Frontier Conference matchup between these two teams, and we got a good one.
Yeah, I imagine people took their time getting here. I had to take a little extra time to get here with the roads the way they were after, as you mentioned, we had it up into the 40s earlier in the week, and then we've had two different bouts of snow, but the temperature has dropped. It was 15 degrees as I was driving in this afternoon, and the crowd has surely trickled in as we've made our way through the first 23-plus minutes of this contest. Battlin Bears with the balls. We come back from the timeout, leading by 2, 47-45. Detman gets the inbound pass in the paint, puts it up. Nope, off the back of the rim. Rebound, Peterson as she falls to the floor. She gets it out left side to Moy. Moy hands it off out top to Peterson. Back to Moy. Moy fakes left, goes right side to Lund. Lund guarded by Leckvold. Lund dribbles around Leckvold, drives it into the paint, dishes down low to Peterson. Back out to Kiki Davis. Fakes right, goes left. Davis almost lost the handle as she tried to go left lane. Pivots working against Detman. Had to shoot it up over her, a little too strong, and the rebound to Hagem.
Yeah, you got to make that extra fake to try to get up over that taller player, and sometimes just too much for you to do.
Out top, Wasson, right side, Leckvold into Detman, who's double teamed. Out to Wasson, just the left of the top. The key, she hits it for three. Paige Wasson's fourth three-pointer of the contest, coming with 4:04 left in the third. 50-45, Battlin Bears, their second biggest lead of the game at 5. Kiki Davis backing away in against Detman in the paint. Dishes it out, and she lost the handle. I thought she might have been trying to dish it to Lund, but then bring it back in the last minute and lost the handle.
I think she did. She did get the pass off, but Lund had zigged
Got
and the ball
behind.
zagged
Okay.
right out of bounds.
I had a referee in my way, so I couldn't quite see what caused the ball to go loose. Moran up into the front court for the Battlin Bears. She never stops, driving in, puts it up on the left side with the right hand. Ileana Moran's second field goal of the afternoon, 52-45. Bears now their biggest lead at 7. Do the Bulldogs have an answer? We were so back and forth in that first half, but the Bears have extended out to a 7-point lead here with under 3.5 to go in the third. Screen out top. That is from Ava Belic, who's back in. Belic had gotten into foul trouble back in the first quarter. We didn't see much of her after she picked up her second. The ball goes out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by a Bulldog.
Yeah, that was the height advantage of Rocky. Is they tried to loft it underneath the basket, and they put it up too high to get it over Hagem, and it went out of bounds.
We got a whistle and a foul called against Isabella Lund. She was not very happy with picking up her third personal foul. And she looked at the referee, is like, did you call that on me? That is the first foul on either side here in the second half. We're down to 3:02 left in the third. We didn't have any bonus situations in the first half, but there were fouls called. The ball taken away from Detman by Belic.
Yeah, that time Detman drew a triple team when she went into the paint.
Driving across the paint, off the glass with one hand and in. Good for Peyton Hagee. That's her first field goal of the second half. She's got 11, 52-47 our score. Moran driving in underneath the backboard. Kick it out right side. Wasson for three. That one's short off the right back side of the iron. Ball goes out of bounds. They're going to say off of Detman. And the Bulldogs will get it back as checking back in for the Bulldogs is Trinity Nichols. She came off the bench, had a couple of three-pointers in that second quarter. And Nichols will inbound the ball for Montana Western. It's an into Hagee. Across the half-court line. Bounces it over to Davis on the right wing. Kick it around the left-hand wing. Boy, further along the wing there to Nichols. Back out top. Three-point shot is long for Belic. And rebound controlled by Isabella Hagem. She'll out on the left side to Paige Wasson. She'll slow it up as she gets it into the front court. The former Penguin from Whitewater. Actually, North Country aren't Penguins anymore, but back in the day, they were. Out top, Hagem for three. No, that's off the right side of the rim. Ripping down the rebound is Kiki Davis. She'll outlet on ahead. Trinity Nichols driving into the paint, lost the ball, picked up by Moran. She dribbled in and got a double team there from the Battlin Bears, and Trinity lost the handle. Moran one arms it inside to Detman. Turnaround shot off the glass and one. And Detman put her two down. She knew she was going to the line. Kiki Davis is going to be called for her fourth, as that was a battle of body position between Detman and Davis, and Detman won it.
Two for Detman. She made the shot, goes to the line to shoot free throws, and most importantly, she was able to put Kiki Davis on the bench with 4 fouls.
Free throw will not fall, as Detman now 2 for 3 from the line. She's got 17 points, but the Battlin Bears leading again by 7. Driving in, Wasson working against Hagee. Hagee will kick it out. Now they give him the right side. Love driving in the left side of the lane. Gives it out to Belic. Belic working against Detman. Belic hands it off to Nichols. Down to 8 on the shot clock. Minute 18 left on the game clock here in the third. Nice move to the bucket, and not able to finish it was Nichols as she drove in the paint on the right side. Moran up the other side of the floor for the Battlin Bears. Moran, again, a one-arm pass out to Leckvold for 3. That rattles in and out. Ball rebounded by Moy for the Bulldogs. On ahead, Love. Cross-court pass, saving it from going out of bounds. Now getting it back as Hagee fires the 3. She got the assist from Nichols. Hagee, she has a total of 4 3-pointers in the contest. She's got 5 points here in the quarter and 14 in the ball game. 54-50 our score. Battlin Bears down low. Shot will not go for Moran. Rebound, Bulldogs. Bulldogs trying to answer back and get it to a one-possession game here at the end of the third. Got a whistle on a foul call against Gracie Leckvold. That'll be her first personal foul. It's only the second team foul. Check that first team foul against Rocky in the third. Both Isabella Hagem and Sydney Detman will check out for the final 28 seconds as Coach Keller says, let's give him an extra little breather before we start the fourth. Ball passed up into the front court to Maddie Moy. Moy hands it off to Belich. Belich right-hand side. Gives it to Hagee. Hagee. Dribbling against Lindsay. Hagee takes it right lane. Now she'll kick it out of the wing. Moy baseline. 16-footer, no. Trying to reach over the back and going to be called for the foul is Ms. Belich. That'll be her third personal foul as she went over the top of Leckville to try and get that rebound. 6.3 left. Will the Battlin Bears get a shot off? They lead by 4 points here, the final seconds of the third. Moran, long-range three. It misses wide right. And we've come to the end of the third quarter of play, 54-50. Battlin Bears on top of the Lady Bulldogs of Western. Will take a minute timeout and come back for the fourth quarter. You're watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Irk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
Well, we're set to go with the final quarter of this ball game. 10 minutes on the clock, Kyle, and this is just the first of two ball games today, as the Battlin Bears are going to square off against the Bulldogs from Western in game two coming up. But first, we've got a little bit of an issue to settle here.
Final 10 minutes of regulation for the ladies' side. Three-point shot is up and good. Peyton Hagee's fifth three-pointer of the afternoon. She gets it back within 1 point. 54-53 our score. Peyton Hagee. Have to look at her stats as far as shooting percentage-wise from beyond the arc, but she has done well as we got a whistle and a foul as Brenna Lindsay will go to the line. Foul is going to be called against whom? Fourth personal foul against Ava Belich. And Belich will sub out as Kenzie Peterson checks back in. Brenna Lindsay came off the bench in that first quarter and had 6 points. She was 4 for 4 from the line in the first frame. And the first free throw here goes off right side. 9:33 left in the fourth. Currently a 1 point advantage as make it 2 points now. The second free throw up and good for Brenna Lindsay, who has 7 points on the afternoon. Good. Western went on a little 6-0 run at the end of the third quarter to get it back within 1 point. Bears holding on to a 2 point advantage. Driving in, shot blocked by Madeline Hagem. Out the floor the other way, Moran stops on the right wing just inside the high school 3-point line. Or excuse me, the women's 3-point line, not the high school one. The high school one touches at the top of the key. Foul is going to be called against the Sammy Love for Western. The Bulldogs, that's the second foul of the fourth. 3-point shot from the corner. This won't go for Paige Wasson. The putback will not fall for Lindsay. And here comes the Bulldogs. Here come the Bulldogs. Or here comes Boy, one of the two. Pass on the left side to Love. Love driving in, trying to dish it across the paint, and it hit off the leg of Paige Wasson. Goes out of bounds on the left side of the end line. Love's going to check out. As I believe checking in is Trinity Nichols. It's Nichols, Hagee, Peterson, Lund, and Moy on the floor. 7-footer left side won't go for Peterson. Rebound. Rocky. Paige Wasson. Bring it up across the timeline. Wasson with 4 3-pointers in the game. She's got a total of 14 points. Nice dish down low. Brenna Lindsay on a great assist from Wasson. Lindsay with a total of 9 points now, 57-53. Three-point shot won't fall for Nichols. Moran waits for the team to get back. Leckvold down inside Lindsay. Shot. She was contested on that one, and too much so body-wise, as the foul is going to be called against Kenzie Peterson, her second personal foul. Back at the line is Brenna Lindsay. First free throw is good. Nothing but net that time around for the 6'1 junior out of Billings Senior. 8:06 to go here in the fourth. Second one on its way. That one's off the left side of the rim. 58-53. Battlin Bears, who are leading the Frontier Conference along with Carroll College coming into this afternoon's contest, both with 3-1 records in the conference. The Bulldogs with a record of 2-2. It's still early on in the conference play. Peterson double team. She dishes it out right side, and Moy says, I'll take the three. Was wide open. She got it. Her second three-pointer of the contest. 58-56 our score. And for Maddie Moy, she's got 16 points on the afternoon, leading the Bulldogs. Three-point shot won't go for Paige Wasson. Loose ball foul is going to be called against the Battlin Bears. Foul is going to go, I believe, against Madeline Hagan. Double check. Madeline not very happy about it. She's slapping hands with a couple of her teammates as she's called for her second personal foul. Bulldogs with the ball, trailing by 2. 7:20 left in the fourth. We have had 11 different ties. We've had 15 lead changes in this contest. None yet here in the fourth, however. Pass on the right side, three-point shot. That is good. Speaking of lead changes, Trinity Nichols gives Western their first lead of the fourth, 59-58. And Nichols off the bench has 3 three-pointers. Who was that, Dave? Battlin Bears get the bucket, 60-59. As they take the lead back by a point. Three-point shot, long one for the left side. That is good for Peyton Hagee. Hagee, that is her 5th three-pointer of the contest. 62-60. The Battlin Bears fans behind us wanting a foul to be called there as the ball was batted away. Loose ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Battlin Bears basketball. And let's see if we can find it this way here. Let's go live stats. Hagan, it's Isabella Hagan with it out top. Got a whistle and a foul. Kenzie Peterson picks up her third personal foul. Second one here of the third. 6-12, second one of the fourth quarter, I should say. Nice pass into Detman, and Detman over Peterson. She made it look easy. She had the position. 62-62 with 6:06 left in the fourth quarter. Our first tie of the fourth. Driving in, shot up by Peterson. She tries to answer back for the Bulldogs. Going to draw a foul from Isabella Hagan. That'll be her first personal foul. Well, according to the live stats page, this game has not yet started. First free throw rattles around and falls off for Kenzie Peterson. She is now 2 for 5 from the charity stripe. Second one on its way. It is good. 63-62. Lead change number 3 of the fourth, 18th of the contest. Ileana Moran up into the front court. Leckvold, nice pass inside Detman. A little too strong on the finish And the ball rebounded by Western. Heggie up into the front court to Lund. Back to Heggie. Got to keep an eye on her. She just hit her sixth three-pointer a moment ago. Down low left side. Peterson thought she'd do contact. Her shot was short. Rebound, Wasson for the Battlin Bears. Wasson cutting across the Bear logo at center court. Now she'll dribble right side, taking it all the way to the hole. Strong move to the bucket by Paige Wasson, the freshman. Her first points of the fourth quarter, 64-63, Battlin Bears. 5 minutes to go here in the fourth. 4 lead changes here in the fourth quarter, 19 in the contest. We have been tied up 12 different times. We've got a whistle and a foul. It's going to go against the Battlin Bears. Detman got to be called for the foul, and we've got a timeout called by Coach Wes Keller. So Detman called for her third. We'll take a timeout with 4:50 left in regulation. Rocky leading Western 64-63. You're watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Erk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Well, Dave, we talked about it with Coach Keller in the pregame interview. You've got to be ready to play every time you face a Frontier Conference foe, and we definitely are seeing that this afternoon. Despite 2 different times leading by 7 points, the Bears fighting. They have a 1-point advantage with 4:50 left in the fourth.
Yeah, foul trouble is going to play a factor here down the stretch in the last 4 minutes of this ball game. Kiki Davis is in foul trouble. Detman just picked up her third foul. She has a problem with fouls. She tends to be very physical underneath the basket. So that's going to be a factor here going down the home stretch.
And the Bulldogs, inbound pass taken away by Moran. She's driving all the way to the hole, right side. Coast to coast with the steal on the bucket for Ileana Moran. She's got 6, 66-63. Bears on top by 3. Heggie dribbling into the paint. Dishes it out behind Moy. Fires a 14-footer. That rattles off right side. Paige Wasson with the rebound. I was just getting ready to say the Bulldogs are only 1 foul away from putting Rocky into the bonus when Ileana took the basketball coast to coast. Moran down the left corner. Wasson for 3. Again, the Rocky student section to our left. They came up off the benches as soon as she let loose with that 3-pointer. 69-63 our score. For Paige Wasson, that is her 5th 3-pointer of the contest. And we got a whistle and a foul. It's going to go against the Battlin Bears. It's going to be called against Gracie Leckvold, her 2nd. That is the 3rd team foul here in the 4th against the Battlin Bears, who lead by 6. Coach Keller is going to call a timeout, wringing a cloth in his hands as he looks for his team to come back to the bench. 69-63, Battlin Bears with a little 5-0 run to get a 2-possession game going here at the moment. 3:51 left in the fourth. Why are we able to bring everybody these games, Dave?
Well, we want to thank the folks at Erk Hotels for helping out. They're the major sponsor of streaming here at Rocky Mountain College, and BattlinBears.com for the 24-25 season. Of course, Erk Hotels is based in Missoula, Montana, managing and developing lodging properties in the Northwest region for over 30 years. With their partners and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage some 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Erk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and developing maximum value to their investors and partners. So a big thank you to Irk Hotels for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics.
Well, Dave, it does appear it was Ileana Moran who had hit the field goal that we missed earlier in the fourth on the transition. Gives her 8 points on the afternoon as she had the steal and score here a moment ago. But it's 69-63, Battlin Bears leading by 6. Coach Keller called a timeout to discuss the strategy with his team here, up by 2 possessions. Inbound pass comes into Peterson, give it off to Lund. Lund in the paint, pick it right side. Hagee for 3 off the back of the rim, no. Lawson with the rebound for the Battlin Bears. The freshman out of Whitewater doing a fantastic job both on offense and defense. As the Battlin Bears leading by 6 points. Leckville has it out top. They're content to run some time off the shot clock. Leckville driving in, getting around the defender, up and good. Gracie Leckville's first 2-pointer of the afternoon. She has 10 points in the contest. 71-63, the largest lead of the afternoon for the Battlin Bears. They have it by 8. Left-hand wing, Lund driving across the paint to the right side, guarded by Watson. Kick it out left side to Moy. Moy, she'll take it into the paint. Stop 12 feet out, right side to Lund. Lund asking for Warren to come back on. Moy contested by Devin. Gets a screen, shot, short, just caught nylon, and that is it. No, you can't call air ball if it hits nylon. It has to miss everything.
I think Detman got a piece of it too, so
Probably so.
partially blocked shot. That height advantage of Rocky is really paying off for them here on defense in this ball game.
You know, we brought it up a while ago, but Western has held steady with only 14 fouls here in the fourth, as they've got 2 players with 4 personals in Melich, who's not on the floor, and Tiki Davis, who is. And there is a drive to the hole by Moran. She drew contact and will go to the line. Foul is going to be called against Isabella Lund, who has now picked up her 4th personal foul.
And she made the bucket, so she's got a possible 3-point play here. Looks like we've got a line change going on for Western.
Got a timeout called.
Timeout called?
Yes, we do. 2:40 left. Isabella Lund has picked up her 4th personal foul on Ileana Moran's field goal, who will have a chance at the 3-point play in a moment. 2:40 left in the fourth. 73-63. You're watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Irk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Well, you know, Dave, it's good that we have people to help us out when we think there's technology problems with the live stats. It's because yours truly clicked on the wrong link and had the men's game come in, which has not yet started. But the women's game has, and the live stats are working. Thanks to Brandon Stinson, who came over to take a look at the iPad after I texted him and said, hey, I'm having a problem. Yeah, it was user error. It's often the case. Battlin Bears, their largest lead of the afternoon, 73-63, 2:40 left in the fourth, and Ileana Moran at the line for the first time this afternoon with a chance for the 3-point play and to extend her team's lead. Puts it up with the right hand. It's up and good. 2:40 left. It is 74-63. Battlin Bears pulling away here in the fourth. Pressure in the backcourt. Ball knocked away from Moy, and they're going to say if she touched it last.
Yeah, Paige Watson got a hand on it, and it was touched last by a Bulldog. So Rocky with a turnover here will get the ball out of bounds on the sidelines.
Second-year head coach Britt Cooper, the former Bulldogs standout, is yelling out the defensive scheme to her team. They're down by 11 with 2.5 to go in this one. Battlin Bears looking to improve to 4-1 on the year in conference play. And that would take them to a 12-6 record overall if they're able to hold on here in the final 140 seconds. 3-point shot, right corner. Detman, a little long. Rebound, Kiki Davis for the Bulldogs. She'll give it off to Hagee. Hagee, as she gets across the half-court line, gives it off to Nichols. Over to Moy, right side. to Hagee. They're looking for threes, and Rocky's playing tough man-to-man defense on the perimeter. Driving to the hole, the shot won't go for Nichols. Good attempt as she tried to drive in for her first 2-point field goal, but she just couldn't get it to finish. Moran, as she cuts across the half-court line, picked up out top. And a little fake there caused Nickel to go partially to the floor, which drew the cackles from the Rocky student section. Got a whistle and a foul. Trinity Nichols called for her first personal foul. That's to stop the clock. That is the 6th team foul here in the 4th against Western. So Moran will go to the line shooting 2 as the Battlin Bears in the bonus. Minute 36 left. Moran, who hit a free throw on the 3-point play conventionally a moment ago, misses this time around. But thanks to the bonus, she'll have a second attempt at the line. The young lady out of Hanford High School in Richland, Washington hits the second attempt, 75-63. Moran with 12 points on the afternoon for the Battlin Bears. Lund gets the ball out top. Lund working against Leckvold. Lund back to Hagee. To Peterson. We got a foul away from the ball. And this, I believe, is going to go against Wasson. She was working against Lund, I believe. Yes. Wasson's going to be called for her 3rd personal foul. That is the 5th team foul against the Battlin Bears. So that will send Isabella Lund to the line, who is 2 for 2 from the charity stripe this afternoon. First one up with the right hand. That's good. Isabella Lund 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Say that 5 times fast. She's got 8 points so far in the contest. 81 ticks left in the 4th. Second free throw is also good to make it a 10-point advantage for the Battlin Bears. Isabella Lund, the 5'6" senior out of Tumwater, Washington. Nice ball movement down low, right side. Pregame to Detman for 2. Quickly up the floor. Nice passing by the Battlin Bears, 77-65, our score. Minute 4 left. 3-point shot in and out for Hagee. Rebound. Peterson dribbles once she's double teamed by Wasson, and coming in to help was Isabella Hagem. And they say jump ball. Possession arrow will give it back over to the Battlin Bears. Kenzie Peterson stands 5'11". Paige Watson's 5'11". Isabella Hagem is 6'4", and a timeout call, a 30-second variety. So we'll keep it right here. Dave, it's been really good to see what Rocky's been able to do here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, you ran out of spaces for ties and lead changes a long time ago, but Rocky able to kind of pull away a little bit here going down the stretch. Under a minute to go in the ball game. They lead by 12.
We were tied at 62 all with 6:06 left. And since then, the Battlin Bears have gone on a 15-3 run to lead it here 77-65 with just under a minute to go in regulation. Battlin Bears will be hosting Providence on the 23rd. As into the front court dribbles Moran. She is fouled by Hagee to stop the clock with 56.2 left. Moran at the line. 2 for 3 from the line. Make it 3 of 4. She converts here. Moran with a total of 9 points here in the 4th. She's got 13 in the ball game, and make it 14. And she hits and has made her last 3 free throws in a row. 79-65. We had 19 different lead changes in this contest, including 4 here in the 4th. But since the 6:06 mark, the Battlin Bears have gone on a 17-3 run as they are looking to come away with their 4th conference win. 3-point shot, Trinity Nichols, her 4th three-pointer of the contest. She says, we're not quite done yet here. As she hit that one with 44 seconds left. We got a whistle and a foul. And again, the Bulldogs just fouling to stop the clock. Foul is going to be called against Peyton Hagee. That's only her second personal foul, but that'll send Miss Moran back to the free throw line, and she's done a nice job there. She's got 4 or 5 from the line here in the fourth, and make it 5 of 6 with the second one pending. Well, if you are behind, you obviously want to make your free throws with the clock stop, but when you are ahead, you do want to do it just to continue to seal the game as Ileana hits them both. 81-68. Bulldogs not going to be able to come away with the answer this afternoon as the Lady Battlin Bears are going to improve to 4-1 in conference with an impressive fourth quarter run. Shot won't go for Hagee. Rebound. Wasson outlet right side to Leckvold. Leckvold. No time on the shot clock. We're down to 13 on the play clock. Leckvold will bounce it around as the Bulldogs are not going to contest the final seconds. The final score in this one, Battlin Bears with the 81-68 victory over the Montana Western Bulldogs here at the Fortin Center. We'll take a timeout and we'll recap the final statistics in this one. Battlin Bears improved to 4-1 in conference play. They defeat UM Western 81-68. You are watching Battlin Bears basketball presented by Eric Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Back at the Fortin Center, we're waiting for the paper stats to bring brought over to us, but the Battlin Bears coming away with the 81-68 victory this afternoon over Montana Western. And for the Battlin Bears, they were led this afternoon. Where is it at? There we go. 21 points for Sydney Detman, as Detman went 9 of 19 from the field, 47% from the field this afternoon. She was 1 of 5 from behind the arc and 2 of 3 from the charity stripe. She led all scorers with 21 points. 19 points this afternoon for Paige Wasson. Paige, 5 of 11 from downtown. She was 6 of 14 overall from the field and 2 for 2 from the free throw line. She finished with 19 points. 16 points for Ileana Moran, as Moran had an impressive fourth quarter. She had 12 of her 16 in this fourth frame. Ileana went 5 of 11 from the field and 6 of 7 from the charity stripe to help seal the deal for the Battlin Bears down the stretch. So 4 players in double figures for the Bears. Leading the way was Sydney Detman with 21. Again, Paige Wasson with 19, 16 for Ileana Moran, and Gracie Leckvold also in double figures. She had 10 points on the afternoon, 3 of 7 from the field, 2 for 4 from downtown, and 2 for 2 from the charity stripe. 10 points off the bench for Brenna Lindsay, 3 points off the bench for Angie Kavanaugh back in the first half, and then Isabel Hegem had a total of 2 points this afternoon. Meanwhile, for the Bulldogs, they were led by the 20 points of Peyton Hagee. Hagee 7 of 14 shooting from the field, 6 of 12 from behind the arc, as she had a 2-point field goal as well, but she paced the Bulldogs with 20 points on the afternoon. 16 points for Maddie Moy. Moy, who had a fast start to the game. She had 8 points in that first quarter and 13 points in that break. She only had a 3-pointer in the fourth quarter, as Moy finishes with 16 points off the afternoon. Trinity Nichols off the bench with 12 points, all coming from 3-point range. She was 4 of 5 from downtown and 4 of 8 overall for the Bulldogs. But Nichols off the bench with 12 points, 9 points for Isabella Lund. She went 2 of 3 from the field, 1 for 1 from behind the arc, and 4 for 4 from the line. 7 points for Kenzie Peterson, 2 points for Kiki Davis, who again got into foul trouble early on and was not able to do much for the Bulldogs the rest of the way. And 2 points off the bench for Kylie Oldell rounds out the scoring for the Bulldogs. Team shooting percentages. Battlin Bears shot 41% from the field, 41.5% for that matter. They shot 37.5% from 3-point range, and from the free throw line, 82% from the charity stripe this afternoon. Meanwhile, for the UM Western Bulldogs, they shot 43.6% from the field, 56.5% from 3-point range, and they shot 70% from the line. But they did not have an answer for the Battlin Bears in the fourth. We told you about it earlier on. We had 19 lead changes in this contest. We were tied up 12 different times, but the last tie came at 62-62 with 6:06 left in the fourth. And from that point, the Battlin Bears closed it out with a 19-6 run, as they are able to come away with the 81-68 victory. Battlin Bears improved to 12-6 overall, 4-1 in conference play. For UM Western, they fall to 7-10 overall. They are now 2-3 on the conference. Well, we're going to go ahead and conclude this one. When we come back here on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel, it'll be time for the men's game, as the Battlin Bears and the Bulldogs are taking on each other in men's Frontier Conference action. Up next on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. It's time for opening tip-off coming up here for the men's game of Frontier Conference action between the Bulldogs of Montana Western and your Battlin Bears of Rocky Mountain College, alongside Dave Riley. Kyle Riley with you for the play-by-play. Battlin Bears with a record of 14-3 overall, 3-1 in conference play. The Western Bulldogs record of 10-7 overall and 2-2 in conference play. Bulldogs coming off of a loss at home against Montana Tech on Thursday night. They lost by a score of 69-47. And in that game, the Bulldogs saw they set the tone of the first half. They scored 11 points and pulled down 3 rebounds as, well, that was on the part of Abi Adedo. But despite his abilities in there and competitive rebounding, Montana Western struggled offensively. They shot just 36% from the field and 25% from the three-point range in the first half, as they trailed 30-20 at the end of the half and lost by a score of 69-47. Meanwhile, for the Battlin Bears, they were up in Helena on Thursday night against Carroll College, and we talked about it with Coach Billy Dracosin before the start of the women's game. He was able to come over at halftime, I should say, and came over and talked to us. 21 turnovers for the Battlin Bears on Thursday night, and a poor defensive effort led to a 96-80 victory for the Fighting Saints, which is something we don't normally see from this Battlin Bears.
Kind of an off night for Rocky Mountain College, Kyle, as they had come in flying really high and ended up running into Carroll College. Let's take you down on the floor for the national anthem.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through this we watch, we're so gallantly streaming. Still there,
Back here at the Fortin Center, we're getting set for men's side Frontier Conference action between the Bulldogs of Montana Western and your Battlin Bears of Rocky Mountain College. Let's give you the starting lineups for both teams, as Public Address announcer Sarah Spengel is doing the same here for the folks at the Fortin Center. First of all, for the Bulldogs, their head coach is Pat Jensen, his second year as head coach at Western. His starting five looks like this: a 6'3" senior out of Seattle, Washington, played for Shoreline Community College, graduated out of Kent Meridian High School. It's Jalen Stepney. Also the starting five, a 6'1" senior out of Los Angeles, California, played at Utah State Eastern before transferring to Montana Western. It's number 11, Kevin Bethel. Along with Bethel and Stepney in the starting five, it's the 6'6" senior out of London, England, played at Williston State before coming to Dillon, and it's Abi Adedo, number 12. Along with Adedo, Bethel, and Stepney is the 6'2" junior from McLean, Virginia, Alan Kane. Kane played for College of Southern Idaho before transferring to Western. And rounding out the starting five for Coach Pat Jensen's Bulldogs, it's the 6'5" junior out of Vancouver, Washington, Kyle Gruler. And Gruler played for Portland Community College before he transferred to Dillon. Meanwhile, for the Battlin Bears, head coach Bill Dracosin in his 25th year as head coach. That's hard to believe already. I guess that just means I'm getting old. But Coach Tricosa starting five looks like this. The 6'1 junior out of Sacramento, California, Omari Nesbitt. He played for College of the Sequoias before transferring to Rocky. Also in the starting five, the 5'9 senior out of Billings West High School and Montana State University, number 3, Jesse Owens. The 6'5 junior out of Chehalis, Washington, Carter McCoy. He played for Lower Columbia College before transferring to Rocky. A 6'9 junior out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Jalen Lee. He played for College of Sequoia as well. He wears number 23 on his back. And rounding out the starting five, the number 33, the 6'5 redshirt freshman out of Fergus High in Lewistown, Royce Robinson. Tip is controlled by the Battlin Bears as Scotty Owens will bring it up into the front court after Jalen Lee knocked the tip over to the Battlin Bears over Adedo. In the paint, Lee shot too strong from the left side. Rebound, Royce Robinson with the fadeaway. It's up and it's good. Royce has the first 2 points. Go ahead, Dave.
Robinson, just a freshman out of Lewistown, Montana. Saw him play for the Golden Eagles up there as he started for Fergus High.
3-point shot left wing is up and good for Jalen Stepney. Stepney's first 3 points of the game, the first lead for Western at 3-2. That one coming at the 19:21 mark. Stepney looked over to the student section as he had that shot coming up the other way. Scotty Owens looking for a foul as he tried a three from the right side. He went to the floor, no foul call. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Western basketball. Well, that women's game, we had 19 lead changes and 12 different ties before the Lady Battlin Bears finished it out with an 18-6 run over the final 6 minutes and 6 seconds to come away with an 81-68 victory. Western with the ball for the first time offensively. 3-point shot right side won't go for Druler. And a rebound coming before the other way. It's Nesbitt up right side. 3-point shot from the wing. It's a little strong. Rebound controlled by Adedo for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs in their road black uniforms with red numbers and red letters across the front. Rocky in their home whites with the gold lettering and green trim. Working it out top, Adedo. Adedo gets a screen. Trying to go baseline, Coach Rykosen wanting a whistle there. Panel on the left side, Kane drives in, puts up the 16-footer. It is short. Rebound, Jalen Lee. Outlet right side to Robinson. Robinson handling it here on the right wing, trying to work his way in the paint. Stick kicks out top. Lee from the top for three. It's good. Jalen Lee's first 3 points of the contest coming at the 17:58 mark. Battlin Bears retake the lead 5-3. Skipping out from Kane to Gruler. Gruler down the left-hand corner finds Stepney. Stepney working against Scotty Owens. Pass on the right-hand side. Shot will not go. Scotty, I don't know why I said Scotty. It's Jesse, I know. Band on the side. Shot won't go. Jesse with the rebound. Jesse up across the timeline. Takes it left wing. Jesse driving in. Dishes it out to Royce. Top the key. Dribbles towards the free throw line. 16-footer. No. Rebound for the Bulldogs. Cleared out once again by Adedo. Get run into the front court right side. That's handled by Alan Kane. Kane gets the screen out top from Adedo. Tries to go left lane. Shot blocked by Jalen Lee. And Lee says, no, not in my kitchen this afternoon, as that goes out of bounds. 17:05 left in the first half. Early 2-point lead for the Battlin Bears, as they are looking to improve to 4-1 in conference play. Ball taken away by Royce Robinson, as Adedo was waiting for Robinson for the jam. With one hand, puts it down. He's got 4 points in the contest, and it is 7-3 Battlin Bears. Robinson stole away out top from Adedo. Pass inside, nearly knocked away by McCoy. Instead, it's held on to by Adedo. He tried to dribble across the paint, got a whistle and a foul. Nope, no foul. The ball went out of bounds. Substitution for the Battlin Bears. And sitting out is Adedo for Western. It was inbound pass comes in to Ankeny, and he can't get it to fall. Rebound Bears. Jesse Owens up across the timeline. Owens guarded out top by Kane. Owens gets it in the paint. McCoy hits it from about 8 feet. He has got his first 2 points. 9-3 our score. 16-24 when that bucket was hit. We're down to 16-18 here in the first half. Bears jumping out to a 6-point advantage early on. Druler, right side, gets a screen, dribbles in, nope, dishes it across, hits off the bottom of the rim, comes out left side to Kane. Kane takes it into the paint, the little floater from 5, it's good. Alan Kane's first 2 points of the contest makes it a 9-5 affair. 16 minutes to go here in the first frame between the Battlin Bears and the Bulldogs of Montana Western. Jalen Lee handles that out top, gives it off to Nesbitt, who came out to get it. Nesbitt back to Lee. He's out top. He'll fire the 3 again. That one rattled off this time. Rebound down low. Stepney for the Bulldog. Out on the left side to Kane. Brings it across the left side of the half-court line. Kane lost it for a moment. Touched by McCoy. He hit it off of Kane's legs. Out of bounds.
Good defense that time by Rocky in the half court. Gets him the turnover and the ball. 4-point lead for Rocky Mountain College. 15:34 to go in the first half. Jesse Owens up court with the ball.
Jesse dribbling out top, gets a screen, and then dishes it off to McCoy on the bounce. McCoy in the paint. He's going to be called for the walk as he tried to make a move there to get position on the inside and is not able to do it without taking an extra step. Western gets it back, trailing by 4, 15-18. The first half handled out top by Ankeny. Get left side to Kane. Ankeny inside, now right side. 3-point shot for Bethel. It's good. Kevin Bethel's first 3-pointer of the game, and just like that, it's a 1-point advantage for the Battlin Bears. As they had a 6-point lead just a moment ago. Jesse Owens out top. It's short off the front of the rim. Rebound brought down by Stepney for the Bulldogs, and then a loose ball foul is going to be called against Royce Robinson. That'll be his first personal foul, and the first foul called on either side. Stepney will check out for the Bulldogs, as checking in is Jackson Berkeley, the 6'5" redshirt junior out of Billings Senior High School, playing back on his hometown turf. Kane dribbles out top, takes it to the free throw line, right side, puts it up, it rolls off the rim, the right side, and off the glass and in. Kane's got 4. We got a whistle and a timeout called by Coach Drykosen as the Bulldogs have taken a 10-9 lead. Coach Drykosen calls a timeout, and we'll be back here in 30 seconds on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. A 7-0 run by the Bulldogs erased what was a 9-3 advantage for Rocky Mountain College. Bulldogs now lead at 10-9. Threes from Jalen Stepney and Kevin Bethel, and 4 points on a couple of field goals by Alan Kane, given the Bulldogs a 1-point advantage. Coach Drykosen talking with his assistants on the bench there. Animated as always, Coach Drykosen. Pass in at the free throw line to Lee. It's short off the front of the iron. Rebound brought down by Bethel for the Bulldogs. Quickly up the floor, right side to Berkeley. Give it out top to Gruler. Gruler trying to work his way again against Nesbitt. Kick it out top now. Kane for 3. That's good. Alan Kane, that's his 3rd bucket, the first from 3-point range. It is 13-9. That one coming at the 13:59 mark of the first half of play. And Rocky doesn't seem to have an answer all of a sudden, as it's a 10-0 run by the Bulldogs. Jalen Lee dishes it to McCoy. McCoy, nice look down low. Royce return on the reverse. Up and good. Royce Robinson with 6 points. 13-11 our score. That's the first point scored for the Battlin Bears since the 16:24 mark. So almost 3 minutes gone by before the Bears get their next points. They trail by 2. Ruler handling it out top for Dillon. Hand it off to Bethel. Bethel trying to go baseline, knocked away by Nesbitt, goes out of bounds. Last touch off of Bethel. It'll be Battlin Bear basketball. And we've got a timeout called. Media timeout, perhaps. Stops the clock, 13:09 left in the first half, 13-11 our score. Western on top of Rocky by 2. And Dave, who brings us these fine games?
Well, it's Urk Hotels. Urk Hotels, of course, is the main sponsor of our streaming here at Battlin Bears, GoBattlinBears.com. Urk Hotels is based in Missoula, Montana. They manage and develop lodging properties in the Northwest region. Been at it for over 30 years with their partners and investors. They've developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. Currently, they manage some 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Urk Hotels, they're dedicated to serving their people and their properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So a big hearty thank you to Urk Hotels for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics.
I realize that I have been derelict in my duty with the timeout on the court. Billings Hotel and Convention Center sponsors all timeouts for the 2024-2025 season. We thank Billings Hotel and Convention Center for their continued support. And, of course, they also sponsor our tip-offs here for the 2024-2025 season. So Billings Hotel and Convention Center, Urk Hotel, proud sponsors of Battlin Bear Athletics on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
Good crowd in attendance here for this ball game. This, of course, a Frontier Conference matchup. Full court pressure by the Bulldogs.
Inbound pass to McCoy. Get it off to Royce Robinson. He stops the dribble on the double team. Will get it on ahead to McCoy. Dish it on ahead. Two-hand jam for Jalen Lee. On a great assist from McCoy. Lee's got his first two-point field goal. Ties it up at 13 all. Our first tie of the afternoon. And the Battlin Bears have answered back. Taking it to the hole. Nice move to the bucket by Jackson Berkeley on the left side. Puts it up and in with the right hand. 15-13 our score. Down low to Lee. Too far underneath the backboard. Kicks on the left side. Jesse Owens. Owens takes it to the hole. Across the paint left to right with the reverse. Puts it up and in. Jesse Owens. First 2 points of the game. Our second tie at 15 all. Three-point shot will not fall. Rebound brought down by Royce Robinson for the Battlin Bears. Pass intended for Jesse Owens. It must have been deflected. The official ducked out of the way, and Jesse did not go for it, so that tells me it was touched by a Bulldog. Thought for a moment the pass was going to the official until I realized what had happened.
Yeah, there was a little bit of deflection there by the Bulldogs.
Right side of the baseline, Mr. Owens in the brightly colored, neon-colored left shoe. Puts it up with the right hand from three on the right wing. It's good. His first three-pointer of the contest. And the Battlin Bears get the lead back, 18-15 our score. Third lead change of the contest. Ways to go before we match what the ladies did with the 19 lead changes in the earlier ball game, a game that the Lady Battlin Bears won 81-68.
Ball was lost out of bounds by Coulter Merritt, so
Robinson
Rocky with a turnover.
Gets it into Owens. Robinson back to Owens now, up across the half-court line, just in front of us, down here on the right wing, handled by Battlin Bears. Just had a sub come in. That's A.J. Wilson. Cross-court pass to Owens, down into Lee. High post left side, back out to Owens, just to the left of the top key. That rattles around and falls for Jesse Owens. 21-15 as Jesse now has 8 points on the contest. The Bears back out on top by 6. Down the left-hand corner, ball nearly knocked away by Wilson from Stepney. Stepney gets it out to Kane. Down to 13 on the shot clock, 10:45 on the game clock here in the first half. Three-point shot in and out. Thought there was going to be a putback with the jam for Anthony, and then he realized that it was coming out of the cylinder, and so he reached out because he didn't want to get called for the offensive goaltending. It went halfway down and back in. He thought it was going to be an alley-oop until he realized where it was headed. And ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Bulldogs. So they'll keep it there into the floor. Substitutions coming in for both teams. As checking in for the Battlin Bears, Colton Spencer. Owens will get a breather. Checking out for UM-Western is Jacob Ankeny. Ainkeny. A-I-N-K-E. They say it's pronounced A-I-N, so I'm assuming that's Ein. Maybe Ain. Traveling violation called against the manhandling at Coulter Merritt. It just came in for UM-Western, and the Battlin Bears get it back, leading 21-15, 10.5. And a little change, 10:35 left. Spencer brings up into the front court. Gives it off the right wing to Nesbitt. Omari dribbling with the left hand. Tries to go out top. Dish down low to Lee. Fakes the pass out in the corner. Lee working his way inside against Abedo. Pass out top. Omari's shot is short. Ball knocked loose. Goes out of bounds. Cheerleaders have to get out of the way. Of course, there's a concrete wall there on the north side of the Fortin Center. There's not a lot of room.
Not a lot of out-of-the-way room there.
No. Last touch by a Battlin Bear. The Bulldogs get it back. 10-10 left in the first half. Battlin Bears leading 21-15 over the Bulldogs. Pass on top, Gruler. Jordan trying to go for the steal. He gets back on defense there. Pass on the right-hand side. 16-footer on the right wing is good for Jalen Stepney. It's his first two-pointer. He's got 5 on a timeout called with 9:53 left in the first half. Of course, all timeout sponsored by Billings Hotels and Convention Center. Thank you, Billings Hotel and Convention Center, for your continued support. Bears up by 4 over the Bulldogs. 9:53 left in the first half. Back in a moment. You're watching Battlin Bears basketball, presented by Erk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. $9:53 left in the first half of play. 21-17 our score. Battlin Bears with a record of 14-3 overall, 3-1 in conference. Leading UM-Western, which is a record of 10-7 overall, 2-2 in conference play. Both these teams coming off of conference losses on Thursday night. Bulldogs at home against Tech, and the Battlin Bears on the road against Carroll. Jalen Lee trying a couple attempts down low left side, has a knock out of his hands out of bounds. He was looking for a foul after his first attempt did not go. He got the offensive board and had it stripped out. So Spencer will inbound it from the left side of the baseline, gets it in left wing to Omari. Nesbitt. Dish inside the lead, knocked away from behind by Kane, and it's picked up by Merritt. Merritt up across the timeline, stops his dribble, hands it off to Gruler. Back to King, excuse me, that's Kevin Bethel, number 11. Adedo, pass right side to Bethel. Bethel working against McCoy. Back to Adedo, 10 on the shot clock. Adedo dribbles in, tried to go up initially over Lee, did a little head fake, tried to go up a second time, and Lee's going to be called. Nope, McCoy is going to be called for the foul. As Carter came in to help. And that's going to be Carter's first personal, second team foul against Rocky. 9:08 left in the first 20 minutes of play. Adedo at the line for the first time this afternoon. Misses. For Adedo at the line. He is a 61% free throw shooter coming into the contest. Makes the second attempt. 9:08 left. It is 21-18. Battlin Bears up by 3. Colton Spencer up into the front court. Robinson back right side. Jordan out top to Spencer. Spencer into McCoy towards the corner. Right where the 3-point line starts to arc. Back out to Spencer to Nesbitt. Nesbitt just inside the arc at the top of the key. Along 2 is up and good. Omari Nesbitt's first 2 points of the afternoon. 23-18 our score. Battlin Bears on top by 5. Bethel, Ruler, back to Bethel, right wing. Cross-court pass, got a whistle away from the ball. It's going to go against McCoy, who's working against Adedo. McCoy quickly picks up his second. Jalen Lee checks back in the ball game as McCoy will take a breather. So Robinson, Jordan, Spencer, Lee, and Nesbitt on the court for the Battlin Bears. It is Stepney, Merritt, Kruller, Adedo, and Bethel on the floor for the Bulldogs. Ball knocked away from behind from Merritt. It's picked up on the right side of the baseline by Stepney. He tried to take it in, and we've got a whistle and a foul. It's going to go against Spencer, his first. And Stepney will go to the line for 2 attempts. Jalen Stepney, 83% free throw shooter at the line. He's 50 of 60 on his attempts so far this year. He averages 16.9. He's the leading scorer for the Bulldogs coming into this contest. First free throw is good. And trying to see if he can cut it to a true one-possession game here. I suppose you always have a 4-point play. Pretty rare, but it does happen. Second one is good. Jalen Stepney now with 7 points in the contest. Rocky leading 23-20, 8-17. After the first half, Royce Robinson gets it inbounds to Jesse Owens. Jesse to Jalen Lee out top. Coming out is Nesbitt. Lee instead puts it on the floor with 1 bounce, hands it off to Robinson. Gets to the free throw line, cutting right to left, and gives it off left wing to Owens, right side to Spencer. Spencer inside the Lee. Lee working for position. Double team there on Spencer. He still puts it up off the glass, and good for 2. Jalen Lee's got 7, 25-20. Battlin Bears. Bethel out top to Gruler. Left side. Kane back in on the floor. Into Gruler, high post left side. Turnaround shot from 13, no. Ball ripped down by Nesbitt. Lee was also there, but Nesbitt brings it down. He up into the front court, tries a spin move on Kane from the left wing, takes it on the baseline. Long 2-point shot is up and good. Omari Nesbitt, he drew some oohs and ahs after that little dish move from the student section over here. 27-20 is our score. Wasn't quite an ankle breaker, but it was still an impressive move by Nesbitt, who now has 4 points in the contest. Shot won't go for Adedu. Loose on the floor. It's still loose as it goes here to the backcourt. Spencer was going after it along with Berkeley, and I believe Spencer's going to be called for the loose ball foul. Nope, they're going to call it against Berkeley instead, who went to the floor. That's why I thought it was not on him, but Berkeley's going to be called for his first. Royce Robinson, the young man out of Lewistown, going to pass it in just to our left. 27-20 our score, Battlin Bears. He led his team to a State 8 title, did he not? 2 of them, yes. Back-to-back, right? Down the right-hand corner. Get into Lee from Spencer.
Had a little help.
Well, of course. But he was definitely a factor. Spencer for 2 points from the right wing from about 14. His first 2 points of the contest. Battlin Bears suddenly leading by 9. Their largest lead of the game, 29-20. 6.5 to go here in the first half. Gruler out top, guarded by Robinson. Drake gets a screen out top from Ankeny. And we got a whistle and a foul. Robinson's going to be called for his second. Foul is going to go against Robinson, his second. That is the 4th team foul against Rocky. At the free throw line is Kyle Gruler, an 88% free throw shooter, according to the statistical information we have available. That's off of the Bulldogs website, so I'm assuming it's pretty accurate. First free throw misses. Somebody behind us here is saying that Alan Kane looks like the rapper Ludacris. I think that drew a small reaction. Second free throw is good. Let's say he was fouled from behind the three-point line, so a third attempt coming from Grueller. I thought he was in front of it. That's what I get for thinking. Third one on its way, and that is good. So 2 of 3 for Kyle Grueller. Makes it 29-22. Whistle, timeout. 6:20 left. All the timeouts for the 2024-2025 season brought to you by Billings Hotel and Convention Center. Yeah, why not? Rocky Mountain College is partnered with Urk Hotels for all of the 2024-2025 streaming. Based in Missoula, Montana, Urk Hotels has been managing and developing lodging properties in the Northwestern region for more than 30 years. With their sponsors, partners, and investors, they have developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho. They currently manage over 900 guest rooms and 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Urk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. Thanks, Urk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics. 29-22, 6:20 left in the first half. Battlin Bears up by 7. Dave, what are you seeing so far?
Well, it's been a real physical battle between these two teams. There haven't been a lot of fouls called.
No, they're letting them play.
But, they're letting them play it out. And Rocky with the ball and a 7-point lead.
Jesse Owens, nice pass around his defender into Jalen Lee on the bounce. Lee working for position, and Ankeny going to be called for his first personal foul. So Jesse Owens will pass it in for the right side of the baseline, standing about the C of Rocky Mountain College. College side. In the lead, pass it behind the backboard into Royce, followed by Jalen Lee. He was trying to follow with the jam on the offensive board. He didn't quite get the jam, but he got the bucket. That's what counts. He's got 9, 31-22. Ankeny stopped his dribble out top, pass right side, little head fake there from Berkeley. Berkeley drives in, shot blocked by Lee. That's his second block of the game. Jesse on ahead to Royce Robinson, who goes to the floor, somehow picks it up. Owens, left wing, 3 in and out. Kane with the rebound for the Bulldogs. Kind of surprised they didn't get Robinson for a travel there, because there was a little movement once he was on his seat, but he was able to maintain possession. Kane drives left lane. He realized Lee, he's not going to get the shot over him. Nope, 3-second call. Down low, ball taken away by Omar Nesbitt. He takes a free throw line. 15-footer is good. He said, I'll fire the free throw line shot, and he's got 6. 33-22 our score. Under 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Battlin Bears, their largest lead at 11. Bethel, right side goes to Grueller. Get it inside Ankeny. Working against Lee. Lee pokes it away for a moment, or tried to anyway. Out right side, Bethel into Ankeny. Jesse Owens trying to go for the play. And ball deflected by Nesbitt that time around. Spencer brings it up the floor the other way, all the way to the hole. He tried to go for the shot. Trying to go for the block was Ankeny. He's going to be called for his second. And Spencer will go to the line for 2.
Ankeny's second foul. That's 3 team fouls on Western. Rocky has 5 as a team.
Colton Spencer, free throw. First one does not go. Spencer is 77.5% free throw shooter coming into this afternoon's contest. Colton Spencer, the 6'2 junior out of Palmer, Alaska, played for Everett Community College. I'm assuming that is Everett, Washington, although I don't know that definitively. Palmer, Alaska, on the outskirts of Anchorage. Second free throw, rattles around and falls off. So he misses them both. And it remains 11-point Battlin Bear advantage. For the crowd being larger, Dave, it's been a little settled crowd this afternoon. They've been subdued, I should say, just a little bit. Kane with it out top. Give it out to Adato, who's back in. Adato, nice European step move there to try and get around one defender. Had another helper from the Battlin Bears, and there's contact made. The foul is going to be called against Jalen Lee. That's his first personal foul, and that is the 6th team foul against Rocky. So it'll be an opportunity at the line for Abi Adedo. Adedo at the line, shooting 61%. He misses the first one here. He is now 1 of 3 from the charity stripe this afternoon. The 6'6" junior out of London, England, played at Barking Abbey High School. Coming from London, you would expect an Abbey to be somewhere in there with the names. The Rocky student section yelling out his first name. Kind of a Bronx cheer type cheer there, but he makes the second. 33-23. He seemed unfazed by the chant of Abi, Abi. Battlin Bears with the ball, leading by 10. Pressure up the floor for Jesse Owens. Gets it off to Spencer. Spencer tried to go baseline. Spencer taking the paint. Pivots towards the baseline. Puts it up off the glass. Drew the contact. Was the foul on the floor or on the shot?
Cliffhanger by the referee.
Yes, indeed. And they're going to say blocking foul on the floor. Foul called against Billy Carlson. Carlson, the 6'3" redshirt freshman from Billings West High School. My alma mater. Of course, Jesse Owens on the other end of the floor, played for West High as well. He inbounds the ball, gets it in to A.J. Wilson, and Wilson took too many steps. Extra step there before he put it on the floor, trying to take the move to the bucket. The official on the far side called the whistle. Blew the whistle, called the travel. Lawrence Cantor, is that the public address announcer for many years for L.A.? He was the one. Too many steps. Deep bass voice that he had. Off the glass, left side, Abi Adu hits his first field goal in, and he makes it 33-25, our score. And the Battlin Bears turn it over. Handle on the right wing by Jalen Stepney. Stepney guarded by Owens. Bounce it into Adedo. Out top to Merritt. Merritt behind, we're driving to the hole. Carlson puts up the 12-footer. It's off the front of the iron. Carlson has it tipped out to him. Kane out top to Stepney. Stepney just to the edge of the half circle there on the key. He put it up from 18 to got a whistle and a loose ball foul. It's going to go against Merritt. Coulter Merritt called for his first personal foul. That is the 5th team foul against the Bulldogs. Neither team in the bonus yet. I kind of wonder at some point in time if the men's game is going to ever go to quarters or not. The women's game has been quarters now for a number of years. Of course, the foul situation gets called differently for the bonuses with that. Got a loose ball foul, offensive foul call against Rocky. A.J. Wilson called for his first.
Yeah, Wilson had a tush push there. I didn't know you could do that in basketball.
You can't, which is why he got called for the foul.
That's right.
33-25, our score, 2:33 left. The Philadelphia Eagles hosting the LA Rams tomorrow because the Minnesota Vikings did not show up for the first round game last Monday night. Much to the chagrin of yours truly, but being a lifelong Viking sufferer, that's to be expected, I guess. Tush push, what brought that all to mind. Bulldogs with the ball. Kane dishes it down low to Adedo. Adedo trying to take that Euro step into the paint. He didn't go up with it, and then he put it up over top of Mr. Jalen Lee, but the ball did not go in. Lee with the rebound, get it up to Nesbitt. To Jordan. Jordan gets it out top to Owens, left side to Spencer. Down the right-hand corner, Nesbitt. Little head fake, he fires a three, that's short. Rebound Merritt for the Bulldogs. Skips it behind him and to his right to Stepney. Stepney standing hash mark right side with a minute 37 and counting here in the first half. Bulldogs trailing by 8. Not had a lot of scoring here in the last 3 minutes. There's a shot off the left side of the rim. Won't go for Kane. Rebound, Jalen Lee. 83 seconds left in the first half. Lee dribbling it up the floor on his own. Goes in the paint. Puts it up off the glass and in. One of the defenders went down, Merritt. And no whistle. Mr. Jalen Lee, I've got him with 11 points on the day. 35-25 our score. Coming up on a minute to go here in the first half. We got a whistle on a foul on the floor. It's going to go against Rocky. And I believe Spencer is going to be called for his second personal foul. Colton Spencer, the 6'2 junior out of Palmer. 8th team foul against Rocky with 61 seconds left. We'll have our first bonus opportunity as at the line to shoot the 1-and-1 is Jalen Stepney. He's 2 for 2 from the line this afternoon, 7 points in the contest. Highway 101. I've been on that recently down in SoCal. Wow. Merritt almost looked like there was a push. The way he went to the floor, he was very anxious to try and get to that rebound, but the ball went through. Jesse Owens turned around, looked at the official here on the near side. It's like, did something happen? All right. So Stepney, second attempt. 6'3 senior out of Sacramento, California. Second one swishes on through. He's 4 for 4 from the line. He's got 9 points in the game. 35-27. Rocky with the lead in the basketball. Jesse Owens up into the front court. Pass left side to Spencer. Spencer dribbles out behind the arc in. Owens into Jordan. Back left side. Spencer for 3. Halfway down and back out of the cylinder. Rebound. Stepney for the Bulldogs. There's a 13-second differential between the shot and play clock. Doesn't matter as Stepney puts it up from 15. It's good. He's got his third field goal of the game, and he's got 11 points now. 35-29 our score. And the shot clock is off. We're down to 19 seconds and counting here in the first half. Rocky with the ball, leading by 6. Strykozen was up near the edge of the coach's box to call out the play. Nesbitt on the left wing, and we're going to have a foul. And I imagine Coach Pat Jensen won't be very happy with that. It's only the 6th foul, so I guess no harm with the foul because he had one to give.
Yep, one to give.
First foul on Kevin Bethel. So I'll take it back. Wasn't a basket. Jesse Owens out top, contested, put up the shot. He saw the clock running down and had nobody to pass it to. His shot is wide left. The buzzer has sounded. We've come to the end of the first half of play. 35-29. Battlin Bears on top of the Bulldogs here at the Fortin Center. In men's Frontier Conference basketball action, we'll take a timeout. We'll recap what happened in the first half of play. You are watching Rocky Mountain College Battlin Bears men's basketball presented by Erk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
Back live at halftime here at Rocky Mountain College. The Battlin Bears leading at halftime, 34-29 here at home against the University of Montana Western Bulldogs. As we had a women's game preceding this game, Rocky came out on top in that contest. See if I can grab my stat sheet from the first game there. Final was 81-68. That game was a nip and tuck battle throughout with many, many lead changes, many, many ties, and ended up with 6 minutes left tied in the ball game. But Rocky was able to take advantage of good pressure, their height advantage, ended up winning that one 81-68 in the preliminary. We got a good one here, Kyle, as these two teams are at halftime. This game has been a tight one as well. Not as many lead changes as that first ball game, but it has been a close one throughout.
It has. The thing that stands out to me is Rocky shooting 53% from the field in the first half. As they've got 16 of 30 there. They've only got 3 of 12 from behind the arc. But so actually, you take away their 3-point shooting percentage, and they would actually be, 13 of 18 from 2-point range. That's pretty good. And of course, when you work it down inside to Jalen Lee, you get those high percentage shots. That helps, but they have shot overall well from the field. Meanwhile, for the Bulldogs, they shot 35% from the field in the first half, 9 of 26. They did shoot a little better from behind the arc than the Battlin Bears, as Western's got 3 of 8 or 37.5% from the free throw, or excuse me, from the 3-point line. They have gone 8 of 11 from the charity stripe. And the Battlin Bears only had one chance at the line in the first half. They went 0 for 2.
Yeah, if you look at the bottom of the stat sheet, that's where I like to check out at halftime. Points in the paint. Western had 6. Rocky had 14 points in the paint. Again, that's the effect of Jalen Lee down low and the other Rocky players who all do well inside the area there. Rocky also had 9 points off turnovers. Western had 6. And second chance points, Rocky had 4 second chance points. Western had none. Fast break points, Rocky had 2. Western, again, a goose egg on the fast break points. So all in all, the first half's been a good one for Rocky Mountain College. Hence, they are leading here by 6, 35-29. And Western, in the final couple of minutes of the first half, decided to put some pressure on them defensively, and it actually had a little bit of an effect on Rocky. I don't know. I wasn't at Helena for the Carroll College game, but I'm judging that's probably why Rocky ran into some problems up there, and it might be that Western has taken a page out of the Carroll handbook as they applied defensive pressure to try to upset the Rocky offense a little bit here during the latter part of the first half of play.
Yeah, the first half there was 23-20 Rocky with 8:19 left. And from that point, Rocky ended up going on a 10-2 run to lead 33-22 with 4:56 left. And then we didn't have a lot of points scored in the final 4:56. It's 35-29 here at the half. Western outscored Rocky in that final bit 7-3, but the Bears had already extended their lead to 11 at the 1 point, so they lead by 6 here at the halftime break. But the Bears have definitely cut down the turnovers. That was a problem up in Carroll on Thursday night, up in Helena, as the Bears here in the first half only have 5 turnovers. Western was 6 turnovers in the first half. Rebound department, not as much of a differential as I would have thought originally. Battlin Bears have 14 total rebounds, 11 on the defensive side of the glass. For Montana Western, they have 13 total rebounds, 9 of those coming on the defensive side of the glass. Well, you mentioned it. There were 19 lead changes and 12 different ties in that women's game. So far to this point, we've had 3 late changes and 2 different ties in this contest. So not quite the same feel, even though Western's never really been out of it. I mean, they were down by 11 at the one point, but they've been able to answer back. They're down within 2 possessions here at the half. I've left them speechless.
Well, here's the deal.
Okay,
Kyle.
here we go.
Before you got here, I was discussing with Brandon, the sports information director here at Rocky. I was telling him about this new car that you got, and he didn't know anything about it. And I said, "Well, I haven't even got to see it yet. Did you bring the car to the game?"
No, not today.
Does the car doesn't get out of the garage in this kind of weather? Is that?
You know, it's one of those things where I picked it up. It's a 2010 Camaro SS. So it's the first year of the 5th generation. It was over in Twin Falls is where I picked it up, and I actually drove it back there. I picked it up with 12,250 miles on it for 2010. So it pretty low mileage, and had fairly good weather until the from about Bozeman on in when I drove it in over New Year's Eve weekend, or the last couple days of New Year's Eve, but made it a little interesting. But yeah, I try not to take it out in roads like today where it's sheer ice on half the roads and salty mess on the other half. So
That's a rear-wheel drive car.
it is a rear-wheel drive car. It's got the 6.2 V8 LS3 motor in it with 426 horses, actually a few more because of the aftermarket air filter on it. But yeah, I don't need to take something that is new to me and that low mileage and wrap it around, a tree or anything on my first couple weeks of ownership.
Well, I tell you what, your mom came home the night you came over and took her for a test drive. She actually came home and said that she had to tell you to shut it down, that you were pushing it a little too hard. And for her to say that, as much of a lead foot as she has.
Well, it never got up over 65, which I took her out on the Bolt Road, but because it was at night and the possibility of deer, and I, again, didn't want to hit a deer on my first one, that's why she was a little anxious. But no, I try and do the speed limit. Yeah, open it up once or twice, but fair weather will be coming in the summer, and we'll look to drive it.
Is it yellow like Bumblebee was?
It is not. It is the same model year as what Bumblebee was from the Transformers.
I'd actually look it up on the internet. That's Bumblebee.
Yeah. No, it's
not yellow.
It's 2010. No, it's aqua metallic blue. And other than you and I, there's nobody else that's really interested in this Camaro story. So I don't know what made you bring it up.
There's a lot of people out there just glued to their TV set right now. They want to know more about your 7-year itch here and the fact that you're no longer a driver of a 4-door sedan.
Oh no, that's still my daily driver. My 06 Honda Accord, which
that was what I was going to ask
paid
you
off.
Next, is do you still have the
absolutely.
backup car?
No, it's not going anywhere. It's only got 169,000 miles on it, and it's still fun driving of its own right. But yeah, it's going to be my car that I take up to the airport and leave up there, not the Camaro.
Well, Brandon wants a ride in it, so
okay.
You're on the hook now.
All
I told him about it, so he wants a ride, and someday I might like to take a ride in it too.
I would have taken you out the other night, but I needed to get back home, and I knew the weather was coming in, which is why it hasn't been out of the garage the last 3 days. All right, enough with the car stories. Halftime score, 35-29. Rocky Mountain College on top of Montana Western here at the break. We will take a timeout. When we come back, we'll be ready for the second half of Frontier Conference men's basketball action. You are watching Battlin Bears basketball, brought to you by Erg Hotels, streaming live on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel.
All right, both teams have returned to the playing floor, and we're about set to get underway with the second half of this ball game. Rocky leading by 6 here at halftime, 35-29. A quick check on personal fouls in that first half of play. A pretty clean first half. Now, there was only a total of 8 fouls on Rocky, 5 on the Bulldogs from Western. Nobody has more than 2 fouls so far in the first half. We've got a couple of players from Rocky that are playing with 2 fouls, Carter McCoy and Royce Robinson. For the Bulldogs, the only player with 2 fouls is Jacob Ankeny. He has a couple of fouls. Everybody else has 1 or less. Should see the same starters for both teams. I would anticipate that Western will send out Jalen Stepney, Kevin Bethel, Abi Adedo, Alan Kane, and Kyle Ruler. Rocky Mountain College should counter with Omari Nesbitt, Jesse Owens, the point guard, Carter McCoy, number 23, Jalen Lee, and number 33, the freshman, Royce Robinson, should be in there starting the second half for the Battlin Bears. Both these teams will be at home their next outing. They'll be going up against University of Providence next week here at Fortin Center. And we'll have that broadcast for you here at GoBatlinBears.com. I will most likely be here. Kyle, depends on
what the day job
I was
does.
going to say, you could end up in somewhere else in the world.
I could, or I could be right here. Yeah, it's the life of being on reserve as an airline pilot. All right, Battlin Bears leading by 6. Bulldogs with the balls. We get underway in the second half of play. Good ball movement by the Bulldogs, working it around the floor, but on the drive in from the left wing, Stepney had it knocked out of his hand. They're going to say he touched last. It'll be Battlin Bears basketball.
Yeah, Owens knocked it off his foot out of bounds for a turnover. Rocky with the ball.
Low number of turnovers comparatively. Battlin Bears again with only 5 at the half, and Bulldogs with 6. Nice move there by McCoy as he dribbled once, let the defender go up, and then he put it up and put it in for the first points of the second half on either side. 37-29, Battlin Bears with the lead. Alan Kane with it left wing out top to Adedo. Adedo dribbling it on the arc here, hands it off to Stepney who came out to get it. Stepney steps behind the arc right side. Stepney guarded by Lee. Stops the dribble. Arcing the pass over left-hand side. Driving baseline. Nice dish inside of Adato. Off the glass, too short. Adato gets his own rebound. Puts it up right side. That was too short. Jalen Lee with the rebound for the Battlin Bears. Couple of attempts there for offensive putbacks, and Adato not able to convert. Driving in, nice move to the bucket by Royce Robinson from the right wing across the paint, puts it up with the left hand. He's got 8, 39-29. Battlin Bears on top by 10. Their largest lead of the game was 11. Back in the first half with 4:56 to go. Alan Kane, nice little head fake, drives in baseline, 16-footer on the light baseline, won't go. Foul on the floor. It's going to go against the Battlin Bears. Jalen Lee is going to be called for his second personal foul.
Didn't see a lot of contact there, Kyle. I'm not sure.
Jalen didn't think there was either. He held up both hands. And, of course, the foul on the floor here, so we'll have it come in from the end line on the right side. Get it out top of Adato. Adato taking a strong move to the hole. That one will fall in for him this time around. The big man from London, England has 6 points, 39-31. First points of the second half for Western. Jalen Lee, the touch shot top. Nope, it won't go. But the rebound, McCoy to Royce Robinson. Oh, he just couldn't get it to finish. Lee with the putback up and in. Good offensive board work by the Battlin Bears. These first points of the second half. 41-31. Battlin Bears on top. Druler has to step over Jalen Lee, who went to the floor coming out on defense. Get it out to Bethel out top. Alan Kane. He lets the defender go by. And Jalen Lee is hurting, Dave. He is limping a little bit, favoring that looks to be that right leg. 3-point shot from the corner won't go for Druler. Lee went up for the rebound. It's taken by Stepney. Stepney tried to go up twice, and he can't do it. Long outlet on the floor. Royce Robinson. Nesbitt to McCoy with the alley-oop. And that got the front row of the student section up, and it got the bench up for the Battlin Bears. Timeout called. 17:04 left in the second half. Battlin Bears, their largest lead, 43-31. You are watching the Rocky Mountain College Battlin Bears Athletics, brought to you by Eric Hotels on the Battlin Bears Athletics YouTube channel. Well, of course, all timeouts on the court brought to you by Billings Hotel and Convention Center. They sponsor the timeout break for the 2024-25 season. Dave, this is the one of the times I wish we had a larger production crew and could go back with the replay on watch the alley-oop there, because that was a thing of beauty, which got the bench excited and the student section excited. But Battlin Bears leading by 12 here with 17:04 left in the second half. Good ball movement by the Battlin Bears.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm looking around for I thought maybe be on somebody's highlight reel tonight on sports, but I don't see anybody with
Color 8 or
with a
Q2
camera here tonight.
No, I saw.
They were there earlier, but
yeah, it looks like, I think a couple of the somebody from like student newspaper and or website or something looks to be making some video and such, and still shots, but. We're back underway. Battlin Bears, their largest lead of the game. Quickly up the floor on the right side of Adato. Adato cross-court passes. Intercepted by McCoy. McCoy looked like a free safety coming across to get that one, and then he tosses it away behind his intended receiver, Royce Robinson. And unforced errors will give it back over to the Bulldogs.
yeah, Rocky actually put some zone pressure, full court pressure on the Bulldogs at work, got them the turnover, but they didn't capitalize on it.
So Bulldogs get it back, trailing by 12. In to Grueller, trying to work on baseline against Robinson. Goes underneath the backboard. Dish on to Ankeny. Hit it. Stripped away by Robinson. On ahead, McCoy to Nesbitt. He's trying to go. Nope. He thought about the jam. Had a defender there, so he puts it up with the finger roll up and in. Nesbitt, his first points of the second half. He's got 8:45-31 is our tally. Battlin Bears on top. Ankeny is going to be fouled that time around. Owens, I think, went for the strip initially, and Owens is going to be called for the foul. He was like, oh, I got all ball. Not quite. Ankeny went to the floor. I thought for a moment because he went to the floor and he had Lee in front of him that perhaps the foul was on Jalen Lee. It is not. It's a second team foul on Rocky. Ankeny's first shot off the left side of the rim, the glass, and falls off left side.
That was the first foul on Jesse Owens.
Yes. Jacob Ankeny, the center, 6'7", redshirt junior out of Marsing, Idaho. I'm not sure where Marsing is at. Do you know where Marsing is at?
Need to Google it.
Yeah.
Get out Google.
I'll have to look it up here. Royce Robinson to McCoy, left side to Nesbitt, in high post left side to Lee. Lee working on Ankeny. Lee backing his way in. Takes it, pivot on the baseline. Kick it out. Owens out top. Three rains in. Jesse Owens, his third three-pointer of the game. He's got 11. 48-32 our score. Ball taken away. Battlin Bears coming the other way. Up the floor, Robinson tried to finger roll. The putback on the... He tried to go for the two-hand jam, but falls in for Carter McCoy. He's got 6 in the half and 8 in the ball game. 50-32. Bears have suddenly opened it up. They lead by 18. Three-point shot is short for Stepney. He gets his own rebound here on the left side. Stepney tried to dish it down low. I don't know. Well, I guess he was intending for Grueller, but it's taken away by Nesbitt. Nesbitt trying to split two defenders as he goes right lane. Ball got stripped away from him. Picked up by Nesbitt. Right-hand corner. Owens for three. No, we got a whistle and a foul here on the near side. This ball's going to come over. Well, it caromed off of the stands just too much for yours truly to get it. I was going to try and give it back. But the foul is going to be called against Stepney, his first personal foul. First team foul against Western. It was a foul on the floor, literally, as Rocky player went to the floor in the paint. Right side of the baseline, pass comes into McCoy. Skips it down low to Lee, who was wide open, but nice dish. Royce Robinson was open on the right side as he tossed it across from Lee. It is 52-32, and just like that, it's a 20-point Rocky lead. It's kind of interesting, Dave, how quickly this momentum has swung. It doesn't feel like it, but suddenly Rocky's up by 20. And Battlin Bears coming up the floor the other way. Jesse Owens fakes right, goes left, baseline. Head fake. Little fade away on the baseline from 5. No. Rebound for Bethel. Bethel and Royce Robinson battling up the floor. They let him play. Out top, three-point shot. Stepney, he's trying to follow his own shot. Ankeny puts it up, and he just lightly dunks it as he had his hands above the rim, but he just kind of flushed it through. 52-34 timeout call. 14:09 left in the second half of play. Battlin Bears on top. All these timeouts brought to you by Billings Hotels and Convention Center. We thank Billings Hotel and Convention Center for their continued support. And we'll take a timeout. You're watching Battlin Bears basketball brought to you by Eric Hotels, streaming live on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Dave, Battlin Bears on a 17-5 run here in the first 5 minutes and 51 seconds of the second half. That's a pretty good run. I know you're looking for something, Bill.
Well, I was trying to figure out where the next ball game's at. It's here, the 23rd.
It is.
Providence. Team out of Great Falls will be in town. Men's and women's. And we'll have that broadcast for you here at GoBattlinBears.com.
Jalen Lee is going to be fouled by Mr. Jacob Ankeny. That's his third personal foul. Foul is on the floor there on the left side of the baseline. So pass will come in there. Jesse Owens gets it in. Get it out top. Royce Robinson. He drives left lane, puts it up off the glass with the right hand. Nice move to the bucket. Royce has 6 in the first few minutes of the second half. He's got 12 in the contest. Battlin Bears again lead by 20. 17-5 run, now a 19-5 run for the Battlin Bears. As they have a large lead. 3-point shot out top won't go for Allen Kane. Rebound Bears. Outlet right side Nesbitt. Omari gets a screen from McCoy. Omari takes it just inside the arc. A long 2-point shot. No, the tip back will not fall for Robinson. McCoy. He fell to the floor. Stepney, nice look. Driving towards the hole was that Bethel or Kane? That was Kane. Kane went to the floor. The shot was blocked. Kane was looking for a foul. But I think there was it was inadvertent contact, if anything. The referees agree. We talked about it earlier. These referees have let the guys play. It's been a fairly low whistleblowing game.
Yeah, they have it. It's kind of fun to see. Crowd likes it.
Jalen Stepney on the assist from Ankeny. Ankeny up top. Stepney has his first points of the second half. He's got 14 in the contest, 54-37. A little court pressure being applied by the Bulldogs. Omari right side baseline. Quick 16-footer, no. Ball tipped up in the air. Omari tried to come up with it, and he does. He dribbles out top now on the left wing. Nesbitt guarded by Stepney. Give it out top to Spencer. 12:40 and counting here in the second half. Nesbitt taking it into the paint. Whistle. Foul.
Before the shot, I believe.
Yes. Makai Jordan checking in for Nesbitt. Foul called against Stepney. His second personal foul. 13th foul against the Bulldogs. And on the baseline, Royce Robinson shot no. Lee got the rebound. He tried to put it up. I think it's going to be a call on his putback. Yes, it is. Foul called against Ankeny. Not suddenly, Dave, that's his fourth personal foul. We got 12:29 left in the second half. So I would imagine Jacob will check out of the ball game. Jalen Lee at the charity stripe. First free throw misses. This is actually his first time to the line this afternoon. He has 13 points in the ball game and 11 at the break. Jalen at the free throw line is a 77% free throw shooter coming into this afternoon's affair. And now Adedo and Gruler say, let's switch sides. Get better matchups for the rebound attempt. Jalen, deep knee bend. Second one, rattles around and falls out. Rattled on the rim a couple times, hit the glass, bounced around the rim a couple more times, and came out the front. So it's still 54-37. Kane on top, Adedo. Adedo gives off to Gruler. Gruler gets a screen from Adedo. Gruler trying to go baseline. Gruler takes it down low on the blocks. Lost it, picked it up, out top to Kane. 11 on the shot clock. 12:07 left on the game clock. Battlin Bears leading by 17. Kane dribbling in, fires a 15-footer. Nope, it won't go. Rebound Adedo. Turnaround shot. Nope, too strong. That one rebounded by the Battlin Bears. Spencer comes down with it. Hill outlet near side. Jordan on the right side. Royce Robinson. Royce driving in. Puts up the 12-footer. That one's wide. Jalen Lee with the putback up and in. Lee's got 4 in the half. 15 in the contest. 56-37 Battlin Bears.
More like a bank pass from Royce Robinson.
Maybe.
Jalen Lee.
If you were playing noon hoops like I do up here 2-3 times a week, we would call that on occasion. Be like, oh, no, that was a pass. Got a foul called on Makai Jordan. It's his first personal foul and was in the process of shooting for Mr. Coulter Merritt. So he will step to the charity stripe. And we're still in the first part of the second half. I've got my stat sheet set up for normally designed for quarters. And so I decided with men's games, at the very least, I'll do my stats so where if it's the first half of the quarter or the half, first part of the half, I'll do it in the what would be like the third quarter in this case. But second one will miss 56-38, just to try and keep track of who scored what win. Bears, we got a foul from behind as Mr. Coulter Merritt was going for the steal, and he picks up his second personal foul. Colton Spencer will inbound the ball. Colton has a few tattoos on both arms.
Little art
on his right leg. Yeah. Inbound to McCoy. I was trying to make out some of the details as he inbounded it here. I didn't have enough time. Shot won't go for McCoy. Rebound. Bulldogs. Oh, nice move to the bucket. Kane up and in. He went to the floor as he was leaning away from the defender who went up in defense. But a nice play on the move to the bucket by McCoy. And we got a whistle and a foul. And boy, feels like things might be starting to get a little chippy here. I don't know. Foul's going to be called against Abi Adedo. His first personal foul, sending Mr. Makai Jordan to the line for his first time this afternoon. Mr. Jordan with one, misses. He is a 59% free throw shooter coming into this contest. Clock is stopped with 10:52 left in the second half. Jordan looking for his first free throw of the afternoon. That one rattles off right to left. So the Battlin Bears not able to convert the last two times to the free throw line. Jackson Berkeley, excuse me. And we've got Berkeley going to the floor. Check that. It was Gruler going to the floor. Foul is going to be called against Jordan, his second personal foul. Definitely a physical game being played this afternoon. And we've got a total of 10 team fouls now here with 10:40 left. So Western is one away from putting Rocky in the bonus. Inbound pass to Kane. Kane dribbles out right wing. Berkeley over left side to Bethel. Out top, Adedo. Adedo to to Bethel. Gruler out top for three. No, off the right back side of the iron. Bounces off left side, goes out of bounds. Last touch by a Bulldog. And waiting for somebody to come back to inbound the ball. Jesse Owens comes in, gets it from Spencer, back to Spencer. Now to Owens, up into the front court. Owens holds up his left fist as he calls out the play. Owens guarded by Bethel. Pass left side, Jordan. Bounce it in to Lee. Lee going to the paint. Lee spins to the baseline. Now pivots. Puts it up too strong. Rebound, Gruler for Western. Gruler brings up across the timeline. Gruler's got the goatee going. And he's got the single length locks. The shot down low for Adedo won't go. Outlet left side. Spencer. Left side three. Good. Colton Spencer playing it up a little bit for the student section there as he had both his hands down his side, laying out like, I had that. 59-40 our score. All out of bounds. Nope. Whistle and a foul. Foul is going to be called against Jordan. That's quickly his third personal, Dave. He's picked that up, all three here in the last about minute and a half at the charity stripe.
Making the most of his time out there.
Yeah. At the charity stripe is Kevin Bethel, who hits the first one. Bethel is at the line for the first time this afternoon. That's his fourth point of the contest. Where did my stats go for Western all of a sudden? There we go. They roll down. Mr. Bethel is 67% free throw shooter. He makes them both here. 9:25 left. It is 59-42. Spencer. Cross court pass to Owens. Kick it down the corner. Royce Robinson. Nice dish to McCoy. McCoy almost wasn't ready for it. He kicks it out right wing. Spencer dribbles in right side of the free throw line. Shot won't go. Adato with the rebound. Bethel. Quick outlet to Gruler. Bulldogs got the stop. Let's see if they can convert here. Pass right side. 3-point shot is good. They convert indeed. Kevin Bethel's first field goal of the second half. He's got 7 points. 59-45. And the Bulldogs get it back. Dave, I was looking at my stat sheet. What happened? The shot is up and good for Bethel. And Coach Drykosen will call a timeout. Well, that was a quick exchange there that gave the Bulldogs 5 quick points. Suddenly 59-47 our score with 8:41 left.
Yeah, Western is really putting some full court pressure on Rocky. And that was why Bill Drykosen wanted a timeout. He wanted to tack it over with his team. They've got to figure out how to get past the pressure. There are people open down court if they can get the ball to them. Anytime you double team in the backcourt, you leave somebody open in the other end of the court. So we'll see if Rocky comes out with more of a passing offense here against his full court pressure.
Well, this timeout, of course, brought to you by Billings Hotels and Convention Center. They sponsor all the timeout breaks for the 2024-2025 season. Thank you to Billings Hotel and Convention Center for their continued support. 8:41 left in the second half. Rocky led at the break 35-29. They went on an early 17-5 run to extend out to a 20-point lead. Had it at 20 points a couple different times, but Western on a little run of their own. They've got it down within 12 now, 59-47 our score. Bulldogs, seems to me in years past, they haven't gone with the black road jerseys. It's been red or something not quite as dark. But at least, I will say this, at least the red is contrasting enough on the black, you can still read the numbers. Of course, we're down on the basketball court as opposed to being up in the crow's nest. So we got a whistle and a foul. Coulter Merritt thought he had the steal. He's going to be called for his third personal foul. And the Bulldog fans that were in attendance didn't think there should be a foul. That is the 7th team foul on Western, and Royce Robinson will step to the line to shoot a free throw attempt.
1-1.
Mr. Robinson at the charity stripe this year, 54%, 14 of 26 coming into this afternoon's game. He is at the line for the first time this afternoon. The redshirt freshman from Lewistown with 12 points. 3 field goals in each half so far. He missed it off the back of the iron. Gruler was in the paint quickly to get the rebound. And the Bulldogs come the other way. 4-possession game at the moment. If he hit all threes. Adato given off to Bethel. Bethel coming out to get it is Stepney, left side to Gruler. Gruler tried to skip it in around Royce Robinson, and Robinson take it away, and then almost taken away by Merritt. Robinson on ahead to Lee. He'll slow it up. Give it off to Jesse Owens. Coach Drykosen wanting Lee to work down inside. Lee on the baseline against Gruler. That's a size mismatch. And there's a little floater from 14 for McCoy, who has his first points here in the last 8 minutes or so. 61-47 our score. That's actually the first points for the Battlin Bears since the 9:31 mark. Almost 2 minutes gone by. Nice move underneath the backboard, right to left. Shot for Adato won't go. Rebound, Battlin Bears outlet, Jesse Owens. Owens, quick pass over left side. Royce will fire the three. That one just caught the front of the nylon, and that is it. Went out of bounds. Last touch by Lee. It'll be Bulldog basketball.
Yeah, he tried to knock it off of a Bulldog defender.
Didn't quite get it.
Didn't quite get the job done.
7:25 left in the second half. Battlin Bears have had the lead. Let's see here. Since the 11:42 mark of the first half. when it was breaking in a 15-all tie. There's a shot for Gruller from about 10 feet out in the paint. Gruller gets it up and in. For Mr. Gruller, it's his first field goal of the afternoon. He's got 5 points, 61-49 our score. Now under 7 minutes to go in this contest. Floater from 12. It's good for Omari Nesbitt. Nesbitt has 13 points, 63-49. Three-point shot left side won't go for Stepney. McCoy bounces it to Nesbitt, who is trailing him. Give it out to Owens. Standing on the left outer eye of the Battlin Barrett center court. Nesbitt left wing takes a baseline 16-footer. It's good. Nesbitt feeling it all of a sudden. Just realized I marked down a shot for on. No. Yes, we go. 65-49. Our score. Battlin Bears with the lead. Ruler, right wing, got the screen from Ankeny, who's back in the ball game, and it's hit by Ruler. His first three-pointer made, second field goal. He hit a two-pointer last time down. 65-52. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Rocky basketball. Had a photographer sitting on the steps. She went right to her right. She had to look from behind the camera. Inbound, Royce Robinson gets it in to McCoy. Carter McCoy. It's out to Jesse Owens. Owens guarded by Coulter Merritt. Omari Nesbitt with the rainbow pass. Nesbitt, the long-range three. Rebound controlled by Mr. Kane for the Bulldogs. Allen trying to stiff arm Nesbitt. Got a screen then. Dribbled out top. Tried to go right lane. Kick it right side. Three-point shot is good. That time for Jackson Berkeley. His first three-pointer of the game. 65-55. It went from a 20-point lead to a 10-point lead for the Battlin Bears. 5:13 left in the second half. Bears are leading by 10. And Dave, could you tell us about Urk Hotels?
Be glad to. Urk Hotels, partnering with Rocky, of course, to help bring you these ball games on GoBatlinBears.com for this season. Urk Hotels is based in Missoula, Montana, and they manage and develop lodging properties in the Northwest region for over 30 years now. With their partners and investors, they've developed and built hotels in Montana, Washington, and Idaho, and they currently manage over 900 guest rooms, 22,000 square feet of conference space. At Urk Hotels, they are dedicated to serving their people and properties, inspiring a culture of exceptional hospitality and delivering maximum value to their investors and partners. So thank you, Urk Hotels, for your support of Rocky Mountain College athletics.
Rocky Mountain College ranked 19th in the latest top 25 poll. Frontier Conference being well represented. Arizona Christian, College of Idaho, Montana Tech, Rocky Mountain College, former Frontier Conference, Lewis Clark State also in the top 25. And I would venture to guess Carroll College is going to make an appearance here. Bears with the ball. Their lead trimmed to 10. Nesbitt from about 15 feet out on the left wing. He hits it. Omari Nesbitt got him with 12. 67-55. 4:49 and counting. Bears looking to improve to 4-1 in conference and 15-3 overall. Their loss against Carroll was their first loss to an NAIA Division I opponent since they lost to Arizona Christian early on in the season. Battlin Bears coming together. Wow, what a pass. Well, great pass from Omari Nesbitt. Bounced it to Royce Robinson, who put it home with the jam. Robinson with 14 points. Battlin Bears up by 14. 69-55. Shot will not go. Merritt kicks it out to Berkeley. His shot for three, no. Lee with the rebound. Lee triple team down low. And Stepney with a little late reached for the ball to try and knock it out of Lee's hands, and that caused some words to be said between Mr. Lee and Stepney. Looked like he wanted to continue the conversation. The referee said, well, let's just go to the other end of the floor, gentlemen. As we've got the clock stopped with 4:03 left. The whistle was already blown, and it was well past that before Stepney knocked it away. So it was one of those things where it's like probably didn't have to happen. And Lee, with 3 defenders around him, was a little frustrated that maybe a foul wasn't called earlier as he was trying to clear out the rebound. Mr. Lee at the line for the second time. 0 for 2 so far. And that one misses. And it was a 1-on-1 opportunity. He will not have a second attempt. Allen up the other way. Allen King, right wing, guarded by Jesse Owens. Gets a screen from Adedo. Kane takes it in the paint, the floater from 14. He's got a nice touch. He's done that a couple times today. I've got Kane with 11 points. 69-57 our score. Ruler, he was calling for the jump. He's got both hands out with his thumbs up saying, no, it was a jump, it was a jump. And the referee says no. However, the foul's going to be called on Allen Kane and not on Gruler. So Gruler was correct in his assessment. It wasn't on him. But Kane called for the foul. 9th team foul against Western. Royce Robinson at the line. 1-1. He drains it. He'll get another attempt. 70th point of the afternoon for the Battlin Bears. Royce Robinson 1 for 2 from the charity stripe now. Second one, also good. Royce now with 10.5, 16 of the ball game, 71-57. Allen Kane will bring it up into the front court. 3.5 to go. Long range 3 just to the left of the top to keep Gruler for good. His second 3-pointer of the game. Timeout called by the Western Bulldogs head coach, Pat Jensen. And that gives us time to say thank you to Billings Hotels and Convention Center for being sponsors of our timeout breaks here all season long on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. 3:28 left in the second half of play. Dave, next week, Providence in town, correct?
Yeah, on the 23rd, Providence men and women will be here. Games at 5 and 7 o'clock in the evening. That is I believe that's Thursday, the 23rd.
Yeah, and then Rocky will be on the road on the 25th up at Tech for a 4 p.m. contest. And the Bears back home on the 30th and the 1st.
The game on the 1st is going to be interesting when Carroll comes down here to play Rocky in this gymnasium. Carroll had their number last week.
They did, although Coach said when you turn it over 21 times, you give 21 extra opportunities for a team. That's a lot. And the defense, he said, wasn't quite as stellar as what he's expected from his team. And they did lose on Thursday night up in Helena 96-80. But they are looking to answer back here this afternoon. Lee for 2-hand jam. Nesbitt got it on ahead, and Lee had nobody in front of him.
Yeah, Western had overplayed in the backcourt looking for the steal, left Jalen Lee all alone for an easy bucket at the other end of the court.
73-60 our score. That one coming with 3:23 left here in regulation. Allen Kane to Gruler. Gruler trying to get open, and he's got tough defense from Royce Robinson. Pass to the corner. Well, Merritt wasn't sure if it was for him, and he had Mr. Stepney behind him, but Stepney was about 6 feet out from the corner, and so the ball goes out of bounds into the Gatorade bucket. And the Battlin Bears get it back. Nesbitt. That was a long pass on a go route down the sideline, and it went out of bounds. Nesbitt stepped on the sideline there, so the long pass downfield is all for naught. I'm not sure why. I mean, granted, Western's playing some full court pressure, but why you needed to go that far down the floor with the pass. And Nesbitt just couldn't keep it in bounds. Didn't have 2 feet in. 73-60. Whistle. Got a foul. That one's going to go against Mr. Stepney. That'll be his third. Robinson into Owens. Owens fakes the pass back to Robinson. He's now double teamed. He'll skip it across to Robinson. On a one-arm pass, I should say, not a skip. McCoy up to Lee. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Rocket content to run some time off with 2:44 left in regulation. Lee down low right side, left side, excuse me. Gets it to Nesbitt, back to Lee. Lee double team down to the corner to Robinson. Lee skipped along to Royce on the end line, and he stepped out of bounds with it. It was down to 2 seconds on the shot clock. I liked the idea. Royce was driving the baseline, going underneath the backboard, but I was worried the shot wasn't going to get off in time. As it turns out, he stepped out of bounds. It's all for naught. Ball rolling up the floor, finally picked up just shy of the half-court line by Kane. He'll bounce it on to Stepney, back to Kane. Alan Kane out of McLean, Virginia. And the shot is up and good for Kane. I'm kind of curious how he went from Virginia to College of Southern Idaho and now to Montana Western across the country. 73-62. Battlin Bears with the ball in the 11-point lead, which was at 20 points at one point. We're under 2 minutes to go now. Here in the second half. Lee to Nesbitt, out to Royce Robinson. Gets a screen from Lee. Robinson decides to hold on to it on top. McCoy, touch. Nope. Just a little shy off the front of the iron. Rebounded by Stepney for the Bulldogs. 98 seconds left. Stepney steps up. Three won't go. Lee on ahead to Owens. Owens looking. Long pass up the floor. Royce Robinson. No, he thought about it and he said, I'll just touch it in with the right hand. Robinson puts it in. He's got now 12 points in the half and 18 on the afternoon. 75-62. And we've got a whistle and a foul. Going to be on the floor. It's only the 16th foul against the Battlin Bears. Foul called against Omari Nesbitt, his first. For Western, they will be playing at Carroll College the 23rd. Nice little runner on the left lane by Merritt over two defenders, including Lee, who stands 6'9". For Coulter Merritt, his first field goal of the afternoon, 75-64. Western fouls to stop said clock with 1:02 left. And at the line for two now will be Carter McCoy. His first time to the line today. He's got 10 points in the contest. Mr. McCoy, how has he done at the free throw line so far this year? Well, he's shot 76% if you round up. And the first one is good. McCoy with only 2 points in the first half. He had 6 points off of 3 field goals early on in the second half, and then had another field goal, and now 2 for 2 from the line. So all told, he's got 12 points in the contest. 77-64. Minute to go in this one. Rocky looking to improve to 4-1 in conference and 15-3. 3-point shot for Stepney won't go. Ball knocked out of the hands of McCoy. Shot blocked by Robinson. Gruler gets it out to Kane. Kane right side, Gruler. Head fake, puts it up. Gruler off the front of the iron. Royce Robinson rips it down, and jump ball call. He's tied up by Merritt. Possession arrow says it's Rocky basketball. Coach Robinson clapping his hands. He likes the effort. And the Battlin Bears get it back with 40.3 left on the clock. I never noticed, Dave, because we're usually sitting on the other side. The video board on the scores table, Tire-Rama, not Cooper Tires. Foul called here is Western has decided not yet to give up the ghost. They fouled to stop the clock, down by 13 with 34.6 left. Foul called against Kyle Gruler. Jesse Owens at the free throw line. Owens. First time to the line. And he missed it. Mr. Owens, normally an 88% free throw shooter. Second one on its way. It's good. That one swishes on through. 78-64. Battlin Bears. Stepney. 4-second differential on the shot and game clock. And Stepney driving in a little floor with the right hand over to the defender from about 17 out. Gets it to go. He's got 16 in the game. And Dave, they foul again. Now, granted, if this was the NBA, you know, anything can happen in 24.4, but even then, that's a stretch in the NBA at this point. But they stop the clock with 24.4 left. Foul called against Merritt, his fourth. Royce Robinson drains that one. Royce says, well, if you're going to give me opportunities at the line, I'll take advantage of it. Rocky has actually hit 5 at the line here in the last few times to the line. That one does fall back out, 79-66. Merritt hits it for 2. 79-68 our score. That one countering with 12 seconds left. Lee saves it from going out of bounds as he goes 3 rows deep into the stand. Gets it to Omari Nesbitt, who will dribble it out. The Battlin Bears improved to 4-1 in conference and 15-3 overall with the 79-68 victory over Montana Western. We'll take a timeout. We'll get the official stats. We'll give you the tallies as to how the Battlin Bears improved to 4-1 on conference play this afternoon with the victory over the Bulldogs, 79-68. You are watching Battlin Bears men's basketball, brought to you by Urk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Back here at the Fortin Center, the official stats have been brought over to us. Let's go ahead and recap what happened in this one. Battlin Bears, the 79-68 victory over the Montana Western Bulldogs. Battlin Bears had 5 different players in double figures. All 5 starters in double figures this afternoon, led by the 19 points of Royce Robinson, 8 of 15 from the floor, 3 of 5 from the line. Royce leading all scorers with 19. 17 points for Jalen Lee. Jalen, who had 11 points at the halftime break, a relatively quiet second half with 6, but Jalen went 8 of 14 from the field, 1 of 3 from behind the arc, and 0 for 2 from the line. He also had 14 points for a double-double for Mr. Jalen Lee this afternoon. 14 points for Omari Nesbitt, who was shot 7 of 13 from the field. And then 12 points apiece for both Jesse Owens and Carter McCoy. 5 points off the bench for Colton Spencer. Rounds out the scoring for the Battlin Bears, individually speaking. For the Western Bulldogs, they were led by two players with 16 points, Jalen Stepney and Alan Kane, each with 16. Stepney went 5 of 13 from the field, 2 of 8 from behind the arc, and 4 of 4 from the free throw line. Meanwhile, Alan Kane, 7 of 17 from the field, 2 of 6 from behind the arc this afternoon. 8 points apiece for Kevin Bethel and Abi Adedo, and 7 points for Kyle Grueller. That rounds out the scoring for the starters. And then off the bench, 5 points for both Coulter Merritt and Jackson Berkeley. 3 points for Jacob Ankeny. Ankeny had some foul trouble that kept him off the floor a fair amount of time. Dave, you were highlighting some statistics. What did you see there?
Well, again, I always like to look at the bottom of the stat page. Points in the paint. Rocky had 38, Western had 22. So
Okay.
Rocky ruled the paint in that ball game. Turnovers, Western had 10 points off turnovers. Rocky had 21. Second chance points, Western had 6, Rocky had 10. And fast break points, Rocky had 2. Western still a goose egg on fast break points in the ball game. And I noticed the other thing here, the starters for Rocky all scored in the double figures, led by Royce Robinson's 19.
Yep.
Jalen Lee had 17. Omari Nesbitt had 14. He had quite a few of those points came late in the ball game,
It's
as he had, I think he had 6 or 8 points down the stretch in
Yeah.
the second half. And then we had Owens and McCoy at 12 apiece. So the starters for Rocky definitely came through here at home against Western in this win tonight. The final score again, 79-68. Rocky with the win here in conference play at home.
UM Western falls to 10-8 overall and 2-3 in conference play. They will be on the road at Carroll College on the 23rd. That is a Thursday, correct? Yes, it is.
First again.
And then the Battlin Bears will be here at home against Providence on Thursday, as the Battlin Bears improved to 4-1 on the year in conference and 15-3 overall. It is a good start for the Battlin Bears, but a lot of Frontier Conference action left.
Yeah, and both the men's and women's teams did well here tonight at Rocky Mountain College. The women winning their ball game after a real tight battle throughout, ended up pulling away in the fourth quarter for that victory. I tell you what, Rocky has a couple of really good basketball teams this year. I'm particularly encouraged by Wes Keller's group. I don't think he's ever had as tall a team as he's had here this year at Rocky Mountain College, with Sydney Deppin coming here after 3 years at Fresno State. She is a Montana gal, came home to Rocky Mountain College to finish her college career. And boy, I tell you what, they really value her. Again, the senior leadership of Leckvold and some of the other players on that team. Rocky's men's team doing very well as well. In their, they've all began to figure out their positions as far as what they can contribute here. They faced some defensive pressure from Western in this ball game. Pretty much handled it very well. So I can hand it to Rocky. They do have a very well-coached, well-disciplined team here at home in this victory against Western.
Well, the Battlin Bears pull out the sweep of the doubleheader this afternoon. As Dave mentioned, the first game, Battlin Bears, despite 19 different lead changes and 12 different ties early on, Bears went on a 17-6 run down the stretch to win 81-68, the women's game. And then the Battlin Bears men's team, after, well, we had 2 ties and 3 different lead changes, but after tied up at 15-15 with 12-16 left in the first half, the Bears did not look back. They led at the end of the half 35-29, led by 20 2 different times in the second half, and come away with the 79-68 victory. Our thanks to Brandon Stinson, our sports information director and media coordinator, for all of his fine work in preparing the notes and the equipment. For Dave Riley, Kyle Riley saying so long from the Fortin Center, where the Battlin Bear men improved to 4-1 in conference, as do the Battlin Bear women. You've been watching Battlin Bears basketball, presented by Urk Hotels on the Rocky Athletics YouTube channel. Good night, everybody.